At the bond. You're so. Yeah, I guess so. Voices on the at the bond.
Chop. Lucas, do you copy?
At the bond. Lucas, do you copy? Find. At the bond. Voices on the at the bond. You're so. Yeah, I guess so. Voices on the at the bond.
Lucas, do you copy?
At the bond. Lucas, do you copy? Find. At the bond.
Do you realize what you've said?
I should do. It's pounded in my brain often enough, asleep and awake, in the drowsy fantasy moment of every lonely dawn. Oh, come on. What's your answer?
You've taken my breath away.
What's your answer?
If I tell my mom and she tells your mom, would you sign up? If I tell my mom and she tells your mom, make me unbuckle. Lucas, do you copy?
Lucas, do you copy? Find.
If I tell my mom and she tells your mom, would you sign up? If I tell my mom and she tells your mom, make me unbuckle. Lucas, do you copy?
Lucas, do you copy?
Well, hello everyone, and welcome to the 86th Paying Forward stream. That's right, I am a paying forward. Hey there, Luna, how are you doing? Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Pay It Forward stream. Like I said before, all right, 86 of these, okay? They're not all in order, okay? I do take holiday time off and family time off, so they're not consecutively 86, but it is 86 Fridays in a degree of sorts. So, what is the paying it forward stream? Well, I will tell you, a long time ago, long back in your days. I'm just gonna go out. Look, it's and then it's like 10 minutes later. I get it, old man. Just explain it. Look, the pay it forward stream is where I go around on the Rumble side, and I stop by some people who are live. And I go around and say hello, and I give a few donos. Now, obviously, of course, it's kind of been hijacked from when Chris Waflowski and Flawed TV did it a long time ago. Good evening, there he is. Hello, Shield. Hey, I gotta find your at on X because I couldn't find it. But regardless, so what happens is, and I'll physically show you what it is I go through the pages. So I pick a person per page, and then we kind of stop by them and go from there. Hey, Cross, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Can I post the link here? Yeah, that's fine. Because I need to be able to find you. So because I couldn't properly thank you because I couldn't find your at Shield PR Gaming on X. So I'm thinking you deleted that and you have your new thing now. So yeah, I'm gonna need that. Because I'm gonna copy that. But regardless, I go around. I stop by some people. Some of them are new. Some of them I've never seen before. Like Luna, who was from last week. I appreciate you, and thank you for that. I am going to copy that so that I can go buy that later because I need to do a proper thanks. There we go. All right, now that that's taken care of, back to the real stuff. All right, I didn't notice. No, you're fine. You're fine. I kind of stopped by, said hello. So, and no, it happens. It's okay. So what happens is that I go around, I stop by, and all that stuff, and you'll get to see some new people. You get to see some familiar faces, and you'll get to see how I do this process. Now, I know some people who do this sort of thing. They want extra stuff. Like you got to be looking at the camera, you got to be paying attention or whatever. And it's not really that sort of thing. I have a new content creator comes soon, and she just seen kind of has a beautiful voice, and she also draws and paints. Oh, nice. And then gave a follow. Oh, thanks, good sir. I appreciate it. Oh, he's probably talking to New Gen. But thank you, Cross, for being here. So let's get started. So let's see. I am on the last page of the live stream section. So what that is that's the total of live streams going on right now. It's not just gaming, it's not just politics, it's not just a jamboree. It's all the live streams going on. So you're gonna have 24/7s, you're gonna have a whole bunch of stuff. And that's how this works. So I'm starting at sort of like the very last page of the live streams going on. And what I do is I pick a person per page, and then you'll kind of see the process from there. So not a really hard thing to get. I do say I do stick away from 24/7 streams. Now there is at least one 24/7 stream that I will stop by and say hello, and you'll get to see who they are because I've had them on before. I've had them on DaraChat before, so I'm not going to I try to promote them when I can, but I promote them because I know who they are. So you'll get to see them along the way. But we're gonna pick a person, and obviously, if the people in chat would like the link to that stream going on and would like to sort of stop by and say hello, I will post that link in the chat. But you don't have to. It's all part of being this sort of thing. So I'm going to look at what we got. We got Battlefield 6. Now you do have to, so animals and music are usually 24/7 streams. So we don't really we really don't go to them because it's 24/7 streams. I don't do 24/7 streams. But let's see. Truckin' Senpai. Well, you know what? Let's go for Truckin' Senpai. Yeehaw, Truckin' Senpai. Oh, start. Oh, okay. He's about to start. 3, 2, 1, now. Okay, not starting. All right, that was a short sell. That was. It's starting now. No, it's not starting at all. Let's go with this one. Mario and Luigi. Luigi.
Almost to
Yahoo!
almost to level up.
I'm a coming so much. No, that's what I do. I'll do a little Shazam. You get to see the behind the scenes stuff. No, don't do that. Why does it do that? All right. Nope.
Oh, fine. Color jump.
There we go. I don't know if he sees it or not.
Also,
Looks like he's talking to somebody. There you go. Like, there. Go and if you want to say hello, you can. It's up to you.
I'm not sure how to say it. I'll just say Derry for now. You can always correct me if I'm wrong.
Oh, I think he was trying to say my name. I couldn't hear him.
Oh yeah.
He did see us though.
Yeah.
I think he did see us. But I think his screen or something's like off to the side, and so he can't look at, he can't see us, say when he's looking at the screen above. He looks like he's looking at a big screen above and just playing the game that way, and then has his computer to the side. Woohoo! I can't.
Okay, that's understandable. Like I said, I was trying to figure.
You're fine. Either works. I am not picky.
Daramith. Okay, Daramith, that's understandable. Anyway, let's continue.
I tried to spell it out. It's okay.
Okay.
It's okay. I usually say Daramoose or Dare is fine, but that's okay.
Power up.
He did see us though, so I do. So sometimes when they see me, if they see me and while we're here, I do follow. But that's only extra. If they don't see me chat, it's fine. Well, it's whatever. But that's just a little extra I do. So there's that. All right. I've never played this game before, but then again, I don't have a Switch. I'm a poor person at this point. One day I'll be a rich man. Hopefully.
Okay, nothing flashing right there.
Alright, I'll spread the love others. See you around. See you later.
And there's Birdo.
He's keeping an eye on chat. He's keeping an eye on chat. Oh, and by the way, Birdo is a guy. It's funny because I found that out through the internet. I'm hoping he'll see it, but it's alright if he doesn't. I don't penalize people if they don't see what I put in the chat. I don't penalize people for doing that. Sometimes they get me later. That's why I do a comment, and that's why I do a repost. Because they at least have a way of finding me back if they don't see it. Interesting. Alright, I'll put my thing down. But that's how it goes. That's how I do it. On to the next page. So yeah, there would be some people... I'm pretty sure there are some people out there like if you don't see or if you're not paying attention to whatever, they're not gonna stay long. Like I give somebody maybe a minute or two to kind of check out because I mean obviously you'd sooner or later see that hey someone put something in my chat. But even if they don't, there's still a comment. There's still a repost that's done, and so you'll either see me or you won't, and that's okay either way. Doesn't matter. What matters is that just paying it forward. That's the whole point of this. Paying it forward just means that sometimes you don't get seen and you just pay along the kindness along the way and they may not see it at all, but it's okay. I get to be alive for another day and that's the ultimate gift right there. Okay. So what do we got here? Right or not, late night zealot frost. This summer, it seems like the zealot is coming through. I've never Gwyn Blythe, that's White Wolf in Tricky Creations. Jokes. Okay, I gotta stop by this one. We'll see what this one's about. Oh,
Get me out of the water!
Looks like he's on TikTok. Nope, don't want to do that. That was bad. And then we do that. And while that happens, I do that. Oh, I hope he didn't freeze. Oh, come on. Did he freeze? Oh, gosh dang it. Stinking Rumble freezes. All right. Well.
That's just sex. What?
What?
What a thing to walk into.
What the fuck is wrong with these people?
What a thing to walk into.
Are you okay? I'm fine.
We'll give him till the 51:30 mark. Just because like
zombies, I swear to God.
Oh, he's on YouTube too. So he's on TikTok and YouTube. Okay, multi-chat. I wonder what he's using. Hightail. I've heard Hightail's being pretty popular. So there's that. Let's see.
Teleport back up to the temp spot.
Gotta teleport. Wow. Gotta teleport to the spot.
I don't want to fight any more of those big guys again. Jared, are you okay? You're breathing really heavy.
Bad snowstorm in North America.
Hello. Hi. Holy fuck. Where did all you come from? Ah!
Oh, on YouTube, I assume?
Yeah.
Oh.
I've been sitting here breathing into my mic because I'm fucking.
That's okay if you didn't see. It looks like
I'm
a
so used to Minecraft's like clicking style.
Yeah, it looks very
Yeah,
Minecraftish.
dude, that's the thing that's going to be like the hardest. And I do not want to download a mod that changes that.
I would really like it if when I shifted, like when I actually like crouched down.
All right. You probably can't see us.
That would actually keep me on the same layer.
Sometimes they
block
can't see
and
because
not,
of the
if there's one block.
Sometimes they can't see because either the stuff they use doesn't have a receive rumble chat or something to that effect. But that's okay if you didn't see. We're on to the next person. On to the next person and moving on up. Moving on up to the east side with a deluxe apartment in the sky. We're gonna move it on up. Gonna move it on up. All right. Let's see who we got here. Now, usually I don't do the politics stuff, to be honest, because it's just whatever. Although if someone is just talking upon it, I don't care as much. But I don't. It doesn't attract me to go to someone's channel. Oh, look, they're talking about politics, and they're a fly. All right, let's see. Let's see. Project Nevada. Oh, is that a Oh, it is a it's a Fallout one. Fallout New Vegas with mods. Should just make a whole new Fallout Las Vegas with like Unreal Engine or something. All right, let's get this train a rolling. Oh, no, wrong button. Let's get this train rolling. Gonna ride this train. It's gonna ride. Oh, hey. All right. So they're like 4-ish hours, so that means it's not been going for too long. Can we just stop? Can we have continuous, please, without it stopping? They're just playing cards, I think it is. Poker, maybe? I don't know what it is. We'll give them till the 2-minute mark, and then we will head on our way. Oh yeah, I should have stated I started a little late because I accidentally tripped a fuse. So that's why I started a little late, because I accidentally tripped a fuse and I was like, oh man. Plus it's getting cold out, okay? I gotta keep my heater on. I gotta keep the heat on. The heat on. Alright. It's almost to the 2-minute mark. I just want to know what card game he's playing. It almost looks like blackjack, but is it not blackjack? I have no idea. Alright. Well, we've stayed here long enough. Arrivederci. On to the next person. Page 30. Look at this. A lot of new people. A lot of old people. Just a lot of people. Ballet in Krasnodar, Russia. Come to Russia, we show off our skills in ballet. Clavicle. Freestyle Friday. What? Okay. Alright, I gotta see what this is about.
And there it is. 420 for West Coast. Let me get the banner just to make it official. Happy 420, Westies.
Oh, okay. It's another 420, I know. Well, you know what? Let's give a kindly greeting. Let us give.
Right on, guys. I'm getting the flyer out there. I do have the flyer ready.
I don't know if you'll see it or not, but I don't know what he's using. It looks like he's using StreamYard, so you may or may not see it.
Oh, the tournament? Absolutely.
I hate capitalizing.
So here's the flyer, guys. August 30th, 2026.
He just
at
started.
The Oak Valley
it looks
Golf
like.
Course and Resort in Peevely, Missouri.
27
30
minutes
south of St. Louis. The 4-man
South
scramble.
of St. Louis.
Is the golf side of it. $100 a golfer. With each entry, the golfer gets full access to the event, longest drive, hole-in-one contest, and the longest putt. There will also be a
2026.
contest at $5 per.
He's using StreamYard,
player
by the way.
Per par 3.
I'm gonna give him to 29 minute mark.
Per golfer for all 4 of them.
Wow.
Which we'll be collecting beforehand as well.
That's a long ways away though. 8:30, 20.
And then the other
August 30?
one is we have the Can event, which is going simultaneously with it. It'll start before the golf tournament.
Nice.
But the the Can event doors open at 11. The golf shotgun starts at 1 p.m. But the tournament. Damn it.
All right.
Oh, to get in we're going to need some people that just has a cart that's going to be able to drive people back and forth to wherever they need to go. That's going to be able to take the people to their spot.
Able to take people to
different things
spot.
like that. We have that way it'll delegate it to where the
Well,
tournament's
stayed
pretty
long
much going to
enough.
run it. They're the
Hope
event's
he
gonna run
has luck with
itself.
the charity though. That
Josh will
seems
be
like
there
a
at the
good ordeal for the homeless.
event part of it.
All right, have a good one,
I don't
good
know.
sir. On to the next page. What's the next page? I don't know, but it's gonna be the next page. Okay. It's Assassin's Creed. Just me hanging. just me hanging. Yeah, obviously there are 24/7 streams. Sometimes they'll say they are, sometimes they won't. So you always be careful of that. Usually you look at the stream time and see if they are 24/7 or not. That's why I usually pay attention to. Let's talk to AI, ask in chat live. Interesting. I think I'm gonna pass on that, but we'll go for Mr. Matrix. He's been going at it for about 4 hours, looks like.
Hardpoint contested.
Let's do a little relaxation.
Hardpoint contested.
You may be locked in, so you may not see it. You may be locked in.
Capture the objective. Cover us.
This is a Call of Duty? Looks kind of old, I guess. Reloading. I'm reloading.
Friendly airstrike incoming.
Uh-oh.
Target
Nice.
ready to deploy.
We'll go into the 2-minute mark. There we go. I've never played Call of Duty, so I have no idea. Never been interested to. I think Fortnite is about as far as I'm gonna go with any of kind of like, first person shooting sort of thing. Oh. There we go. Ooh. That's nice. That's a nice gun though. Oh, and he's down. That was sad. I've got to take it now.
Enemy contact.
I think Battlefield is something similar to this. I don't know. I'm just here, man. I'm just here, dog. Alright, well, we stayed long enough. Hope he enjoys the rest of this game. I don't play Call of Duty, but I hope he enjoys it. Mom always said life was like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get. Although when I say I don't know what I'm gonna get, I don't really know what I'm gonna get. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Well, this page looks a lot like 24/7 stuff because music, rerun, restream. Yeah, it's just 24/7 page. It's a 24/7 page. Best of, gosh dang it, it's 24/7 page all over again. Next page. Okay. Oh, okay. Hey, so the one I said I stopped by, that I've had on before is this one right here, and this is the Great Underground. I've had him on a few times. It's a husband and wife who live out in Las Vegas, who sort of run like an indie underground thing with a bunch of people they know, and have done like electronica and that sort of stuff, but they've also done live music too. So if you ever are interested and want some different kind of musical stuff, you can go there, and they're really great people. I've had them on a few times. It's been a while, but they are great people, and I look forward to whenever I can have them on because they are just in it for the indie underground stuff, and I wish them all the success for that regard because they're great people. But that's the 24/7 one I'm talking about. I've had them on. I know who these people are for real, and so that was one you can trust. That is, especially if it has a cat. Like it has a cat up front, and I think that's their. I can't remember their cat's name, unfortunately, but that is their cat. So we're going off to the next page. Oh man! Don't tell me this 24/7 stuff. Page 24. Let's see if we get anything different. Hi ho, the Mario. We have not gotten a different page. Tired of 24/7. Oh, we got some gaming stuff here. All right. Got some gaming. Got some other stuff. Weekend with the Wiz. I'm the Wiz. Also, if we come across a person we've already stopped by, we don't stop by them again. I mean, it's kind of ridiculous to stop by them again. So nothing against them. It's just it is what it is. But watch dialogue. Platinum. We need a dub. Okay. Neo. Is it spelled Neo or Neo? Oh. All right. Well, he's only been on for an hour and a half, so he should be good. I think so. Don't you?
So, what type of armor is meant for?
No,
what
I don't think
currently,
I've been here before.
Using like the long sword.
It is a long sword.
Hey, what's going on, Dara? Thanks for popping in, and thank you for the rant. I appreciate it. I'm having a great day. You know, it's the weekend. Don't have to work tomorrow. Just enjoying a little Neo. I'm probably going to be slamming my face against the wall here soon because it feels like something's coming up here. But I'm just messing around in the settings here because I'm still... I've been playing this game for so long already, but
yeah.
It's so complex with all the stuff you got to do in here, and I'm just like...
I hate it.
Figuring out what armors do what. Any of the cold? Not yet, but it's supposed to roll in tomorrow.
Ugh.
It's supposed to start tomorrow and last until Monday. We're hoping it doesn't wipe out any of the power.
Getting it already.
Yeah, so fingers crossed, right? Warrior armor. What's that? Defense? No. Tombo Kiri. What is Tombo Kiri? No.
That is happening on the weekend. Oh man, that's too funny.
No, get out of here. Browser.
You know, it almost looks like Geralt of Rivia.
Desktop.
When's
There we go. Tombo Kiri Neo.
It's so cold, my britches
That
froze.
is
Tombo
a spear.
Kiri.
Okay.
Tombo Kiri. I don't know if you'll see it or not.
Getting it all ready. It's 2 degrees right now. Glad it's happening on the weekend. Yeah. It's supposed to. We don't know if it's gonna block out work on Monday though, so we got to kind of keep our ears open here.
Ah, that sucks.
Yeah, but luckily it wasn't in the middle of the week because usually, if your job if you don't go into work, a lot of the times you'll have to take vacation days.
Yeah, I hate that.
But it's otherwise. There's combat damage. Life. I don't like that life thing. Diamond Daichi. Let's see, increase in attack and defense. Combat. Nope.
Low 0.
Shorten.
Low 0 is no joke. Is no joke. That's right. It is no joke.
I wish I had the Genius Strategist.
The Genius Strategist. This summer.
Not arms, but yeah, I don't like that. Got my oil changed and new battery before all that though, because the below 0 is no joke. Oh yeah. When it hits below 0, and it's one of those things where, well, because I actually come from the northeast, so you have to make sure if it drops below a certain temperature to actually go out and start your car.
Yeah.
Otherwise, a whole bunch of stuff happens. Like your battery can start like going bad, and you just got to make sure your things are running to heat things up, because otherwise you're going to ruin your vehicle. And then all the salt on the roads, it's just a mess. I get you. I actually went out and filled up my gas cans just in case we lose power, because last time we lost power here during the hurricane. I had to drive out to about an hour away to find a gas station that was open.
Wow.
And I was lucky to find one. Indiana, so yeah, it can get pretty bad. Actually, I just noticed, is my Rumble bot not working?
Uh-oh.
1 second.
His Rumble bot is not working. Alright, let's get this. I need to start heading off to other people.
Okay, right there. Huh.
Maybe his Rumble bot's not working. I wonder why that is.
Try something here.
Try it. Testing. Oh yeah, I see him. Silver G suit.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Uh-oh.
That only showed up for a second.
Testing.
What's going on?
Uh-oh. Vaping's got some issues. No. Oh man.
Yeah, it's literally popping in and vanishing faster than.
That's interesting. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Sorry, I thought that. No, that's. I've got it set to 15 seconds.
Interesting. Gosh dang it! Why is the?
That is odd.
To catch you. What?
I'll have to figure out that.
Yeah, you better.
Here, I'm gonna just turn off that. That just makes me wonder if my I'll have to spread the love to others. See you later. Oh yeah, no problem. Go spread that love, man. Yeah, and thanks for popping in again. I appreciate it. I always like it when people new people come in and chat. It's it's what we're here for. I'm just here for the funds. But anyways, have a good one.
And stay warm.
Over here. There we go.
No, warm.
You know what? Let me test something.
Warm. All right. Next page 22. Let's see what's going on here. Dead Space. Noche de Terror con Chan. I don't know how to sound that out. I really don't. I'm not gonna try to do it either. Santa Claus. I have stopped by Santa Claus before. All right, I have stopped by Santa Claus before. He hasn't said my name yet. He didn't say if I'm on the good list or not. Curse you, Santa! Curse you! All right. The Wheelhouse Live. What is this about? I hope it's not like a 24/7 stream.
Fucking like
1 hour and 15
how you
minutes.
started and how you started building on what you had and how you started improving, and then you got brand new mics, and then you got like you're still kind of learning the systems, obviously, which like I said, I'm glad to help if I can.
Well, dude, if you never start, you're never going to start.
Right.
Period. So
Absolutely.
that's why there hasn't really been a risk that I've been afraid, because like,
Closed mouths don't get fed.
dude, you have to start.
Right.
And it's like, as long as I know that I can pay my mortgage, I don't care what else follows. I don't need a phone. I need a phone, but not really. I just won't pay the phone bill. Consumers, fuck consumers. I need the roof.
Yeah,
so it's
fuck
like,
you, consumers.
I mean, really though. Like, as long as I pay the $1,600 for the mortgage, fuck the rest of it. I'll figure it out. So I will do anything, try anything, because if you fail, dude, I've heard it just too many times. I would rather look back and say I fucking failed than look back and say I never tried.
Never tried.
And I really hold that close. I hold that close.
Absolutely.
So
Hillary says, Katie, coming out of your shell and working with us, and look at you. You have one bunch
I'll
of
give
awards
her till
and
the
shit.
17, 30 second
Nice.
mark.
Don't bring it up.
no, dude, I really it's been a good dude. So we started off together, really like just our story very fast forwarded. We ended up homeless.
Says
Homeless,
professional
nothing,
homeless.
nothing to our name, homeless. Then we move into a camper. Then we fucking sublease from a friend. So we're not even allowed in the fucking
Paraplegic.
apartment.
That's a pretty.
Then we move into a house that's missing 2 windows next to
It's like the epitome of a trap house, but the house was like 100 and something years old.
fucking right
Probably
next to
haunted,
old
too.
boy that owes you $150. Fucking missing 2 windows.
Motherfucking son of a bitch. You're
Fuck,
lucky you paid
goddamn
me, or we'd be
fucking
on
house
that
should be
fucking shit
condemned.
today, Guardian Bell.
And then fucking just about 3 years ago,
Interesting.
when I get sober, around
Doing
3
something
years ago, we
similar,
buy a
talking about
house. We
people.
fucking
Although they seem to
get
be other
sober.
creators,
I
though,
make
so I don't know if he's talking to
100,000
people
a
or
year,
creators, yeah.
130,000.
You
Life's
have more
fucking
people talking
phenomenal.
about
Life's
creators and
good.
creators. Nope, and Rumble's.
I'd have never seen that I have us, regardless of a good job. I would have never left the job to get the LLC I'm working on, to start the podcast, to meet people like you. I would have never took the venture that I did.
Right.
So here we are.
Hell yeah.
What, dude?
Hit the horn button.
What made you? Which clearly, I know you started this podcast because you said the wheelchair and all this other stuff. But like, what is your favorite thing about this? Like meeting people, or what's your favorite thing?
You
about
must
doing
be
this?
on different.
To be honest with you, I think my favorite thing about doing podcasting and what I do is the fact that I'm giving people, I don't want to say hope, but I want to say like positive content. Maybe I'm giving people an outlet to where they can fucking, instead of watching some shit that's going to doom them out,
Yeah.
freak them out, like, oh my God, we're all going to die or whatever.
Yeah.
They're like,
That's pretty
hey,
good.
I like listening to this guy. He calms me down. We're having a laugh. You know what I mean? Fucking spark a joint, have a drink.
You gave us some hope. So I mean, dude, so
Right.
you're reaching more than
There you
just
go. That's pretty
wheelchairs
awesome.
or
Well,
whatever.
that and like
you're
yeah, like the
But we're
wheelchair shit,
past
dude,
the
is like
point,
it just
so
all
I hope
falls
you
in.
enjoy
It
the
always
rest of it
it
with
always
this
goes back
crew.
to the wheelchair Wednesday because
it seems like it's
my
going
hope
well.
is that kid lit or maybe not.
All right, next page, page 21. Let's see what we get. Trap house. Let's go. Boo, 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 boo. There he is. There's the man of the hour right there. Let's see what we got. Darkest Days, Splinter Cell. Haven't played that one in a while. Looting everyone and everything. Relics Gaming. Ooh. Oh my. Is not crazy. Oh yeah, Cyrus is like, I'm pumped. I'm pumped. Let's go. I think this is the pirate one, and he's not even in his chair. How about that? His dog is in there for him.
All the megalodon meat is cooked.
So he's on Twitch, YouTube, Instagram, Twitter X, Kick, TikTok, and Rumble. Oh, that's a lot of places to be. Smart, but that's a lot of places to be. If only the technology could catch up to where you could have all your chats in one chat. But let's not go there. RP Jax. First time fighting the queen today. Reed boy! Hello. I don't think I've been here by here before. I don't think I've been here before. Hello. To stop. Glad to support. Boo! Yeah, Jose, you're a boo.
I'm getting better at kicking myself up after I die because I've died so much today. That's lit. Hell yeah, look at me go. Very talented.
Let's do this. Yeah. All right. We'll give him until the 3 minute 30-second mark. It looks like he's on Twitch, so I don't think he's gonna see what's in the Rumble chat unless he looks.
Farm batteries and motion cores. Golly, that does not sound like fun. Now, what should I go look for? Like I can do that while looking.
He seems
I can
like
do that
a
more
cool bro.
passively.
He's got the bandana.
What should I go on the hunt for?
Like,
What kind of item am I looking for more than anything?
Bro.
I don't have a wolf pack blueprint. I want one of those.
Bro, man,
the
I
number
got
one
this
thing I
all
really
packed
want
down.
is the
No
survivor
way, bro.
blueprint. Really want the survivor blueprint.
Hello Fresh. I've seen a lot of people.
All right, I think
use
I'm
that.
fully decked out, good to drop into a game, right? Yeah.
I can drop you a wolf pack.
Cool.
Bunny Kia says, yeah.
That you know what we'll do? We'll go just to see what the options.
Yeah, I think he's on Twitch and he's on Rumble. Where else
right
is
there.
he at? That's a lot. That is a lot to put in a description.
Damn, that's the only one I got for space. Okay, yeah, we'll go do that.
Black Ops 7.
No Raider hatches.
I thought this was Arc. Oh, this is Arc because it has that coloring right there. All right, we stayed long enough.
Why?
Hope he enjoys the rest of the game. I know a lot of people are enjoying playing Arc, so there's that. But I do hope he enjoys.
Wait, you can't
the
recycle
rest of the
these?
game.
Or is it because I'm in
on to the next? Let's see what we got here. We got some things, although this is starting to look like a 24/7 stream space. Yeah. Music, birds, theater. I'm guessing someone's been playing movies and stuff. So we have to be careful of that. It's all the same. All really the same. Music and live action. Oh, look, it's Rants. Ad hoc testing, ad hoc video stream looping test. That's what you call a channel. That's what you call a channel. You know what? We're gonna stop by an old friend. We call him the Rants, and that's his wife, Sweets. So we're gonna stay. Call him friends. Really? Not even started yet? No. I'm not stopping going back. If he's in a later page, maybe, but I ain't going back for that one. Ooh, my goodness, that mic is hot. And he's playing
armed pods. That's for Hellbomb. Maybe that's a risky one right there.
I was joking.
Yeah.
I was joking.
Localized confusion might be a good one. Yeah, I think I'll definitely take localized confusion.
Bye.
Oh.
I guess it's still
Daramoth. Daramoth, thank you for the $2 in the chat on Rumble. Thank you. I'm sorry if I said the name wrong. but thank you. It's the first one I've ever gotten.
Nice.
Wait, ever?
On Rumble, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not a big streamer, man. Come on. I wish, but, you know, got a long way to go. Alright, so this is a photo mission. Supply pack definitely was a good choice.
Selection for your first.
You can't really bring much here because of the noise.
Mm-hmm. Definitely bring in the sniper, though. And
Bring in the
material rifle.
noise.
Because we may be a point where you have to go there. Dara's fine too? Okay. Alright, thank you. And also thank you for the follow as well.
Oh, you're welcome. I might be a little behind. We'll wait until he sees it.
Well, thank you, Dara. Thank you very much. Yeah, you might want to bring that, actually. Yeah, this is going to be a tough one, because turrets are almost exclusively out of the question.
You can't use anything really that you can't just call in on yourself because the ship's going to be gone.
Yeah.
You ain't going to be able to use any offensive or defensive strategy.
How is the game so far?
This is what makes it
Was it Sheila and Tandem? Oh, sorry.
This is what
It's
makes it difficult,
Mafiosa
'cause
Clan
it's
right
like,
there.
There's a couple of things you could bring here and there.
It's
like,
right there, Mafiosa.
Railgun maybe
give me a
too.
second.
Railgun might be a good one because it doesn't make a lot of noise.
Bring
There you go. There's the link too.
So that means take Waste Our Cannons out of the question.
You could bring it. It just we want to try to remain
in case it
kind
gets
of
hairy.
quiet. Yeah, and then the backpack's just hard to decide here. Could do a jump pack. Could do a portable helmet. I guess I'll bring a
Portable helmet.
That's wow.
Hey.
Well, we're trying out the new stuff just now, Dara.
Okay.
I just got the war bond finally. I had to save up for some super credits.
Oh, okay.
Cyrus, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the family as well.
One is going to need an offhand because I think that camera is considered a special weapon.
Probably is. But yeah, we definitely just started trying this particular type of mission. But overall, love the game. Game is, one of the best games out there.
One of the best games out there. Nice. Cyrus doing the follows.
Definitely one of the best games out there for sure.
And this is just.
Don't always have enough time to.
I'll bring an additional supply bag
It's
too.
true. Don't always have enough time to.
ammo.
Alright,
Straight
we're
out
probably
spec
gonna
ops
do
line.
2 more people and then we're
No,
gonna
I
call
got
it.
you, Dara.
This is cool. Not sure what else to bring.
I'll just bring a solo silo.
Yeah, no, this is a fun little game.
Well,
This mode we're trying now is actually not going to be the normal mode. It's a new mode they added in called Commando, which is basically more of a special forces type thing where you go behind enemy lines and do stuff. This is our first time trying it. The normal game mode's just a regular go in, destroy the enemies, face overwhelming odds, and try to survive.
Yeesh.
And
All right, well, thank you very much, Dara, for stopping by.
I don't know. I'm just gonna
And
bring
you
some
have
random shit.
You have a good evening or night or morning.
I don't have that
wherever
many
you are.
varieties as y'all do.
Oh, he's playing Helldivers.
I
Looks
mean,
like.
we don't really
Is
have
that,
a
that
lot.
I
to
think yeah,
begin
that's
with.
Helldivers.
Here, purple.
I never saw this
We
as
don't
a little
know.
game.
Huh?
I never saw this as a little
to be
game.
honest.
Not saying it.
All right, off to the next page because we're gonna do two more people, 2 more people, 2 more people. I just wanted to do that. Let's see. What would be good? I'm not gonna stop by Cena this time around. Hey, Zine Travel. Yeah. I know he's gonna backhand me for that one. All right. Let's do a little Fortnite. Sweet. Plasma kill. I don't think I've stopped by here before. Oh, he's not playing Fortnite. Never mind then. No, what are you doing? No, don't do that. Oh, I almost sent the wrong thing. Oh my gosh. I'm so glad I caught myself for that one. That would have been horrible. Horrible. Sounds a little low. His sound is a little low though. Glad to support. Yeah. Whoop. Oh, he's waiting for somebody. He's got that in the zone face. He's got that in the zone face. Look at him. He's just standing there, staring there, waiting for the next one to come up. Hey, he's like in the corner. Leafy's here. Oh my. Maybe he's waiting. Hey, here's another streamer stream. So, hey, sometimes they answer, sometimes they don't. I can't control that. But you know what? They'll either see it later, they won't, and that's okay. It's all about paying it forward. Never about trying to get something out of it. Always trying to say hello and go from there. Some people would put stipulations on doing this, okay? Like you have to be seeing it or there has to be some kind of whatever. I don't. But no one has to follow what I do because honestly, it's your money. Whatever. Let's see. We'll go till the 3-minute mark. I don't know what game he's playing though. 43rd Rumble only stream. Okay, so he's been on here 43 different times. Plasma Killer number 1. Plasma Killer number 1. Hey baby, my name is Plasma Killer and I'm gonna rock your world. Oh, he died. Oh no, his team won. Leafy's here. Halo McCloud. My name is Halo McCloud, and I ride with the Star Fox team. I don't know though.
I do think that fucking line.
Some people don't have multiple. I don't have multiple monitors. I only have one. Like I still switch. I switch between tabs, but I still at least check to make sure chat is going. You know, you don't really need to have multiple monitors to see chat. But it is what it is. It is what it is. I wonder if he saw us or not. Did he see us? Chat. Did he? Alright, well, we've stayed long enough. Hope he enjoys the rest of this game. Whatever this game is, because I don't know what this game is. Thought it was Fortnite, but lies. It was a lie. It was a lie. Or I think, I think this is Warfare. Something. War. I don't know. Anyway, off we go to the next person. The last person we'll do before my guest comes on. And this is the next page. Next page. Yeah, see, we've already stopped by this person. We're not going to stop by them again. We're not going to stop by them again. Okay? Okay. Ed Barks. Grandpa out playing kids on new researchers map. Playing with... Oh, hold on. Oh, well, now I got to see this. Hold on. Oh, come on. Come on. I wanted to stop by here and he hasn't even started yet. Hold on. I want to see if it's... Nope. Hasn't even started yet. Come on. Oh, man. He sold me with this and he wasn't even there. Now I feel all ashamed and scared. Okay, I would stop by, but I don't speak Espanol. You know what? Let's do it. I don't fudge and care. Let's do it.
Obvio.
I don't understand Espanol, so I apologize to the one speaking.
Y los pongo. ¿Qué les pongo?
The avatar.
Slap nomás por el momento.
So I don't speak Spanish, but I hope you have a great day regardless. All right.
Que no sé qué colocarles. Y colocarles flechero. Okay.
I have no idea what he's saying. I don't speak it.
$2. Hello fellow Rumbler. Hope you are having a great day and an even better weekend.
Oh, it has to read him in Spanish.
Uy, gracias por esos dos.
De nada?
$2.
They're all sleeping. I think he said thank you, but yeah, I have no idea. I don't know. So I'm always hesitant to stop by those who speak a different language or don't speak at least some English because I'm a little afraid to like deal with that, or how you come across that barrier, because there is a barrier.
De la gente de
Rumble.
Rumble. There you go. He said Rumble. I heard that.
Dara. ¿Cómo se lee eso?
Yeah.
Daramote. Gracias.
You're welcome.
Gracias,
Dara is
Daramote.
fine too.
Creo que se lee así. No lo sé.
Dara
Gracias
is
por
fine.
esos $2.
I wish I had a translator. Grok, I need a translator. Hey, somebody help. I need a translator.
Amita, venga. Toca poner traductor.
Seems like he understands English.
Poco inglés.
Yeah.
Traductor de inglés.
How
¿Qué dices?
about me?
Dara también está bien, dice al final. Ok. Dara.
There we go. That'll work. Emojis work. Everyone is put immediately. Yeah. Hold on. Oh, the stream froze. All right. Off to spread the
Uy.
love
Pareció golem.
others. Have fun. Enjoy. Later. Or how do you say goodbye in Spanish? You know what? I'm not even gonna try.
¿Y aquí cómo le hacemos?
Yeah. Alright. Off to spread the love to others. Enjoy and see you later.
Este no se quiere bajar de ahí. Ahorita voy a bajarlo.
What? Sí.
Listo, por lo menos ya subimos a los aldeanos que necesitamos
Alright.
para esa.
Off to spread the love to others. Enjoy and see you later.
See you later. Okay. I think that's how you say it.
Me voy a compartir con los demás. Que lo disfrutes. Nos vemos luego. Gracias. Thank you.
Mucho.
Dara.
No.
Gracias por
de
esos
nada.
$2. Dara.
De nada. I think that's how they say it. De nada. But I'm not going to stay for that answer. But anyway, that, of course, ladies and gentlemen, is the end of the Pay It Forward stream. That's right. A lot of people who stopped by, and like I said earlier, their channel names and the links to their channel names will be up way after all this stuff is done. But yeah, that's what I do. And I do it. I try to do it every Saturday, but I mean, come on, I can only do so much. I can only help so much because family events, whatnot. So anyway, of course, one man who's been itching at the trigger of his mic to come on. Hello, Cyrus.
How's it going? I clicked join stream and it pulled my face up immediately. I was like, oh no. I did. I got embarrassed. I turned it off real fast.
Yeah, you getting embarrassed. I saw that comment that Admiral Smooth Rod left you. I'm like...
Admiral is a good friend of mine. I've been playing with him day one of me being on Rumble.
Oh,
so
nice.
He was my second streamer that I clicked on, and they were playing Grand Theft Auto. And I was deep in Grand Theft Auto. I was cheating. I was being a little cheater boy on it, and then I was like, dude, I'm gonna mess with these streamers. Like,
Nice.
and then it ended up turning into me just playing with them all the time,
Nice.
and that was 2 years ago, something. So,
I just thought you were there to get a hooker and run her over. I mean, that's the whole
That was-
point of.
yeah, it was more I saw them struggling, like playing, and I was like, oh, I'm cheating. Like, I'm not struggling at all in this game. And then I just started playing with them, and then over time I was like, oh, I actually kind of like these guys. Like, I'll just keep showing up, and then now he can't get rid of me.
Well,
or I can't get rid of him. One of
yeah,
them. I don't.
that is true. It's like you become friends with someone. It's like, okay, look, we've been close enough. I think we need some time apart.
Yeah. Yeah.
Look, it's not you. No, maybe it's you, but it's more.
It's all you.
It's all you.
No, I'm perfect. I'm perfect. So
I'm like Mary Poppins. You better measure up, okay? You better measure up.
no, I've enjoyed that whole group of guys. Like, there's a ton of guys kind of in that circle that
Nice.
they're all a blast to play with. We do Halo nights. I used to be a lot more active, like
Uh-huh.
streaming all the time, and then I just kind of got busy with work, and I had to take a step back and only join event nights for a little while, and eventually I'll go back to it for sure.
Yeah, I think my feeling on it is like, if you enjoy it, that's great. But if it starts becoming a problem that you have to choose between your livelihood and streaming, I mean, if it's streaming became your livelihood, then great. But that's a roller coaster ride in itself, just because like you become, at a certain point you become self-employed, and the thing about it is, like, there's stuff that goes along with that I don't think a lot of people talk about as much, like the taxes and all that stuff. Like
Yep.
right now, so last year, because I was part of the creator program, I'm still in it, but I'm not doing all the requirements to earn from it, so to speak.
Yeah,
I've just
yeah.
meet those small requirements. So I earned quite a bit that I didn't realize I did. And so now I'm like, okay, so
You owe some taxes.
I owe some taxes. And luckily enough, I have a tax person who's like, it's not so bad. You won't get hurt so badly. Just give me all the expenses and stuff. So I am taking all the stuff I've bought, used, all that stuff, and hopefully that will help. But it's like one of those things where I look and it's like, oh, I didn't put enough aside for this.
Yeah. Well, so something similar happened with my wife and I. Here,
Yeah.
let me step back really fast. So,
Okay.
on Rumble,
Uh-huh.
I've made some money on Rumble.
Yeah.
But I also haven't pulled it out either.
That's good.
So it's just sitting there, and
Good.
it's like a decent amount.
Yeah.
And but so my wife and I, we have a TikTok channel where we started filming videos of our dog. And of our German Shepherd, the black one that you can see on the ends here. This one.
Nice.
I don't know how to use my fingers,
Y-
but so we started filming him.
I'm not going to ask anyone else for that one.
No. So we we're doing videos for our family, right? And we're
Right.
like, where do we post it? Like, I'm not using Facebook. My wife uses it, but I was like, I don't
Right.
use Facebook. Let's post it on TikTok. It was brand new. Like, it didn't really have a lot of hatred yet.
Yeah.
And then we would share it with our family, and then all of a sudden we get a video that gets like 100,000 views or something, and we're like, oh wow, like that's a lot of views. Like, what is happening here? And then it just slowly kept kind of building up and up and up, and then we had a viral video with like, I don't know, 25 million views, something like that. A huge amount, right?
Wow.
And we made a ton of money.
Oh.
A ton of money. And we had to pay taxes on our dog. Like, our dog had an income and taxes last year and the year before and the year before. So pretty wild. But with that also being said, my dog made a lot of money. So
Hey.
yeah.
Not gonna judge that. It's just, it's one of those things where, like, I think, because I used to do Lyft as well, and that's sort of like self-employed. I stopped doing it because it was just more wear and tear on my car.
Yep.
But it's sort of those things, like, I wasn't paying attention. Of course, again, it's not good. I have money saved elsewhere, so it's not gonna be as bad. But it's one of those things, like, one, I I didn't save what part I was
Yeah.
supposed to. My problem is I only have one bank. So I put everything in my one bank, and so that's easy to grab in that one area. It's not like there's different accounts, but it's still in that one place.
Yeah, yeah.
So I decided to go like my sibling. I have a sibling was telling me about SoFi, and so I've started to do SoFi and stuff. But it was more like I was asking like high yield accounts and all that stuff. You know, just
Yeah.
a bunch of stuff. But funny if I found out that I can't do the high yield account unless I do a direct deposit or $5,000 at the end of the month. So I'm like, I don't think I can do both because I already have one. I already
Yeah.
have my direct deposit going through a bank already. So
Why don't you set up like a separate business account? Is that not something that you'd be interested in?
are you talking? Well, my problem is I don't want to touch it money, right?
Got
This
it.
is
Yeah.
this is money I do not want to touch because there were times during last year where it was necessary, right? There were times where other times it was not. So that's where I need to kind of put it aside, let it grow as time goes
Yeah.
on, and then I mean
Just
I
have
could
that
do
little nest egg.
I could do that, and there, you know, again, that's what SoFi is for, is to just kind of put it's out of sight, out of mind, right? Because when I started doing this thing, I really didn't know what I wanted to do with it, and I really didn't think I could make money out of it. But again, Rumble being day one monetization and the creator program, but I don't fulfill like I said, I don't fulfill all the requirements, and so I don't get as much anymore. But it wasn't really about that. But when it becomes a part of that thing, it really is sort of like a secondary thought. And this is sort of like a learning process for everyone. So I apologize for getting too deep into it. But I think the point of the matter is, though, is like I would usually, like with Lyft, I would put half away.
Yeah.
Right. Half away is a good bet. They usually say like what 30% of the total amount you get or whatever. But I was trying to do half. That again did not work out last year because of just things pop up. Like I got a new tire and all this other stuff, and some of it again, some of it was necessary, some of it was not. So I'm learning a lesson, but I'm not in like the super deepest of whatever. And obviously the IRS can work with you on payment plans and whatnot.
Yep.
But the point of the matter is that this thing, if you do earn money from it, be smart about it.
Yeah,
Just
absolutely.
be smart. Put the money in an account you won't touch. Leave it there, and when tax time comes around, you'll have money set aside, and maybe it will grow during that time. But that's one thing I'm learning. I don't think it'll get that much like last year, because again, creator program. But I'm grateful for it. But it is also one of those things where I'm kind of very hesitant because, yeah, I'd love for this to be the thing I do all the time, but then I realize like
then you have to do it all the time too. Like then you actually have to commit fully and then monetize multiple stream or like different monetization streams, right?
Yeah.
And it gets a lot for sure.
What? And the funny thing is, like, I mean, some people do choose it, right? I mean, obviously, you chose some of it for your friend and with Smooth Rod and all that stuff. But the other part of it is like, I can't. I'm not a business-minded person. Like, I don't know how to run a business. I don't know how to do any of that stuff. But I didn't want to come into that regard because it's just I don't know how to describe it. I want to do this thing because the importance of what allows, like being able to talk to you or like Smooth Rod, because you're two very different people. Yeah, you have to reinvest to show a loss. Yeah, I mean, I talked to my tax person. I have all my receipts for all the things I've bought for 2025 that are used, so I do have that. But like I gotta get smarter about. So like this year, whatever extra I get, I'm just putting it aside and keeping it aside because I don't want to.
Yeah.
Get yourself a cushion, not concrete. But enough about my sad sorrows. But anyway, Cyrus After Hours. Like I gotta know what that's supposed to mean. Okay.
I like goofing. It's like I like to have fun and make jokes, and like it's supposed to sound naughty but not really be naughty, like
right.
And because I have no like intention of thirst trapping or anything like that. But I love joking. I love joking that I have an OnlyFans. I even created a creator account on OnlyFans, and it's just blank. You go to it, and it's just my Rumble streaming link.
Nice.
So and it's hilarious. And I've had tons and tons of people be like, "Oh, you have an OnlyFans? Like, give me the link," and I give it to them, and it's just right back to my Rumble account. It's fun. It's fun and it's goofy, and you can get someone's sense of humor too, like from like how they react to it as well, right? So we've had people who, because Rumble's a really conservative like platform, right? So a lot of people don't like certain types of jokes, or some people do, but it allows me to kind of be like, do I want to associate with you? Are you offended because I said I have an OnlyFans? Like, you don't know. Like, OnlyFans isn't just for being like
nudity.
Yeah, it's not just for nudity. Like, it started out for you and me, and and so then I was like, this is hilarious, and I like the reactions I get, so I'm just gonna run with it. And then eventually I was like, well, now it's just too much of a funny joke. Like, no. But you can't even sub to me. So, like, there's nothing to sub to on OnlyFans. So
dang it!
I know.
No,
man, sorry. much to my wife's dismay.
Yeah.
She was like, that would be a crazy way to make money. I was like, I don't know if I want to be naked online. Like, I don't think I do. Like,
no.
There is a chance that this persona, right, the Rumble like persona that I have, comes to my real life. There is a chance. And I do understand that. And I have a very stable and steady career that could be jeopardized by things. And doesn't mean I don't self-censor. I won't censor what I say.
Right.
But I'm also am just cautious. Like, I do understand if I am playing with the boys on Halo event nights, right? And I do know that there are some spicier guys that I play with. Like, I do understand that. So them saying certain words is a lot different than me saying certain words.
Right.
But also, like, I don't get offended by anything. It doesn't matter. Like, you can say or do anything, and I'm not going to be offended by it or by you. So I don't know. It's an interesting, a weird thing, because I do know eventually something will cycle back around to my real life, and I'll just go, hey, if that was meant to be, that was meant to be. And and I stand by what I said. Whatever it is that you're canceling me for, use this, clip it. I stand by what I said. I'll explain it to you, but I stand by it. So
Cyrus said those kids at class deserved brownies filled with laxatives. Those
absolutely
kids.
They did 100%. 100%. I will also give you guys laxative brownie recipes if you want to laxative your classmates.
Oh, good. No.
I know. Don't do that. That actually might be a legit crime. So probably don't do that one.
You go to class like, wait, you made your classmates crap their pants? How the hell did you do that?
100% it's been done multiple times before in life. 100%.
I believe it. I believe it, especially since you could have they have chocolate laxatives. Like,
I know.
Well, let's see what kind of surprise we'll get today.
You can put that in anything.
Yeah,
you can add chocolate to anything. So, yeah, don't do that. Try not to commit crimes. I do work with court systems. I want to be a little careful, but I do court system stuff. And I automate it with AI and like engine rules. So I have a very deep understanding of the court system and laws, and you will go to jail if you do give medication to unsuspecting people to make them shit their pants. You will go to jail. It will happen.
I just like it. Look, don't give them stuff that'll make them crap their pants. This is the bottom line of it all. Oh my gosh, that'd be funny though. But no, I mean that's pretty amazing, because I mean I'm pretty sure there's a whole bunch of jobs within the justice system where that can be dissuaded on. So yeah, I understand that. But like, I've gone to I've actually I've been called to court at least twice, but I've only served on jury duty once, like
Yeah.
actually once, like, and the crime of it was this is like a year or no, it was about a few years ago, and the crime was trespassing.
Mhm.
Now I live in Indiana, so that's just the basis line of where I'm at. So there's Indiana rules and stuff, but the basis line is like I think you can't even put your finger inside someone's home, and that would be considered trespassing.
Yeah.
So what happened is there's this younger gentleman, younger than the lady. She was an older lady, and he, for some weird reason, the crime was that he went inside a side door because it was cold out, and he was inside her home that way, but it couldn't get into the house because it was blocked by like this fridge or something like that, so he couldn't get actually in, but he was in, and this whole but it was like it was sort of this thing where she already knew him from a long time ago, and there's like a phone call that she had made. And it was like she was in a tone of voice that I can remember that sounded like, oh yeah, it's just him again. Like it wasn't that surprised or whatever.
Yeah.
But it was so long ago, and it's one of those things. He was like, luckily, it wasn't like those very hard, determinate ones, like something involved murder or something like that. This
I was
very,
on a hard one, like a year ago. It was pretty tough.
Oh,
Yeah, it was a drive-by shooting.
Oh,
so,
no.
And they obviously they didn't want him to get charged with it, right? I can't remember the exact charge name anymore in Virginia for it, but they were trying to get it pled down to a misdemeanor assault, and I was like, absolutely not, like, because his intention. Okay, this is what happened.
Yeah.
There was a birthday party, and a
Okay.
kid wasn't invited. Okay,
Oh.
so then the parent got really, really mad and drove to, the mom got really mad, started
Mhm.
saying like, "I'm gonna kill you," like, prepare yourself, like, my husband's
no.
coming over here. Well, the husband did come over with a gun
Mm.
and started shooting into the house.
Ah.
The dad and son, who were adults at the house, like, hearing her say, "Hey, we're gonna kill you," they got guns and waited for them. So
Oh
there
my
was a huge shootout in front, like, at their house, and we were in deliberation for that for 6 hours, just about 6 hours, and it was down to one person who was like, like, beyond a reasonable doubt, and like,
Yeah.
well, I can't do this, and I was like, there was gunshots like across the house, like the whole length of the house. Like it was clear they were, like, as this person was running, they were watching them run through. It was a trailer, not a house.
Yeah.
They were following them through the windows, right, seeing where he was running, and they were shooting across the house. And I was like,
Right.
at that point, you're trying to kill someone. You're not assaulting them or trying to scare them. You're trying to kill them.
Mm.
And yeah, both parties. The person who drove up shot like 30 rounds. It was an AR pistol. And then the youngest son, he shot his Glock, I don't know, 17 rounds or something. And then the dad did some crazy stuff. Not saying he was right, but when the car drove off, the dad went out to the road and started shooting at the car down the length of the road.
Wow.
Yeah, and I was like, he's not on trial, right?
Yeah.
That guy's not on trial. That's a whole other crime, right?
Yes.
Like,
Yep.
he can still be tried for all that.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
him doing wrong doesn't mean that this person's wrong is right.
Yeah.
So, like, there'll be plenty of other things. And that guy got charged with the max everything. He's in jail today right now. He'll be in jail for I have to look at the exact time, but it's like 18 years, something like that. That's attempted murder. You show up to someone's house and you shoot 30 rounds through their trailer. You're trying to kill someone. Assault isn't it. So
Yeah. Well, and the funny and the crazy thing is that it's over someone not being invited to a birthday party. Look, there was a story I read in my local paper. It was a long, long time ago, not too long ago. All right, I'm old, but not that old. But the story was about brothers. It was about two brothers, and it was about a hot pocket.
Mhm.
And one of the brothers killed the other brother for the hot pocket.
That's crazy.
I'm like, I read this story. It's like, wait a second. So they won the hot pocket, and yet he ended up killing his brother for the hot pocket. Are you serious? Like,
I don't.
There's more Hot Pockets. The world is filled with Hot Pockets. Buy some more.
They have an unlimited amount, and they only cost a couple bucks, right?
Yeah, gas stations have them.
Mm-hmm. I know. I saw a video on X, and it was these 3 ladies, and I think they all went to jail because of 50 cents or something, like a 50-cent discrepancy.
Oh, 50
and,
cents. Okay.
Yeah, and not 50 Cent the rapper, but like 50 cents.
Why did they go for prison for him? What they
Right?
do?
No, it was like they were buying pizza or something, and
Oh.
like one of them didn't want their pizza after they already got it, and then tried to return it or something dumb like
Yeah.
that. And then cops got called, and they went to jail. Like,
Is it? I think there was a video. It was like, I think I saw that video because they went to take it back, and the manager wasn't having any of it.
yeah,
Like he was not. He was. He like a black shirt on or something like that. And I only skimmed it. I didn't watch the whole video. I skimmed it because
yeah.
Look, when you think there aren't dumb, stupid people who would kill for just about anything, like
They
a
always
Klondike
surprise
bar,
you.
yeah, you'll always be surprised.
Yeah.
And the sad part about it is, like, it doesn't have to be specific to one group of race or whatever you want to call it. It can be just about anyone. Like, white people will kill each other. Like, Cops. Cops was a great show.
I loved Cops. Because I live it for my career, like I see crimes all the time. Like I would assume I would get burnout in my real life from it, but it just makes me more fascinated because I know a lot of behind the scenes stuff too. So I'm like, oh, this is probably going on with that. Or they're like, this person, they had deferred adjudication, and then now it's dismissed, like they were let off. And I was like, well, they weren't really let off. Like deferred adjudication meant they had a huge laundry list of stuff they had to go through, like step by step, and then they completed everything. They were a good boy for the whole thing.
Right.
Then it got dismissed. Like
Wow.
there's steps that most people kind of don't see or don't really understand when they don't like live the life of it.
Yeah. Well, and that's funny too, because I mean, again, with this whole content creation thing, you see lawyers out there and they do that whole trial thing. But I mean, you're someone who's pretty much on the I mean, they're on the inside too, but you're more on the inside of you get those behind the scenes and stuff. And that's sort of a valuableness in itself, because again, at the end of the day, you're people dealing with people. That's what it is. You're people dealing with people. There's a whole bunch of stuff. Some people have done it wrong and they deserve the treatment for. And some people are sort of like first timers. Other than murder or the the really
The
bad
big ones. Yeah.
the big ones. Other than big ones, like, because I've been in it. I won't say what exactly it is, but there was a time where I was not.
You were murdering people.
No,
yeah.
I did not. I did not murder people. Thank
Okay.
goodness.
Okay.
I just did it wrong and I paid for it. But by the grace of what was all the stuff that's there, I got a pre-trial diversion and I did my stuff and I got out of it, and I learned and it was a very stupid thing, and I won't mention it because I don't want to go too far. But I have done I'm not like a sweet innocent person. I have done my point, but I've not done anything that has got me there. Like even for like speeding tickets. I haven't got a speeding ticket, knock on wood, but I'm not a person who wants to be in that position of like having to be there again, because that was just it cost a lot of money.
It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing when you're on
it's
trial for something or like in court.
I never got to that point. I just got to it's because it's pre-trial diversion. So basically it's do these things.
You got the step before.
Yeah. So luckily I had a really good person. My grandfather knew, and I had that. But at a certain point, it was sort of like, it was very costly. Like I probably paid close to almost $2,000 over a period of time for all this. But by the end of it, things were discharged, and I got a new lease on life, basically. And there are people that are like that who need that sort of thing, because you make a bad choice and it could ultimately end you. But some people make a choice and they take from that and they get this opportunity and they learn from that and they make better choices. And that's kind of a nice thing to have in it. But there's also people who will take advantage of that and they will continue on that path. So
let me tell you a little bit about my past then. So I was a naughty boy growing up. Most of my naughtiness was pre-18. So
Ooh.
most of it is not on my record.
That's good.
One is not. one is now a dismissed charge because I went through all my diversion and everything.
Yeah.
So I'm probably 18 and a half, right?
Okay.
And I decided to right, just past the cutoff.
Hold on. 18 and a half. How old? Come on, man.
So check what I did. So
Okay.
I had money to
Uh-huh.
purchase what I wanted, and it
Okay.
was a snowboard pass to ski Mount Hood in Oregon.
Oh,
I had the money to do it.
Mhm.
And my brother, who snowboarded year round, like all winter, all of
Mhm.
his groups of friends, they snowboarded all winter. One of them
Right.
goes, "Hey, don't buy a snowboard pass. Use my season pass. Here it is. Borrow it."
Mhm.
And I was like, "I'll save $70. Sure, I'm a young kid. All money matters to me at this point."
Right.
And I go up to the mountain and I snowboard all day. No one bats an eye at me, right? Your face is covered.
Yeah.
Right? You don't see nothing.
Yeah.
Everybody's like, "Cool. Yeah, sure." I won't say the name.
Yeah.
I'll say the first name. Benjamin. Sure, Benjamin. Like, here you go. Because the name plays a part into this, right?
Right.
So we are at the very end of the day, right? The lifts are about to close down. It's right before 4 p.m.
Okay.
We're going up one more set of lifts to go up the hill. And
Nice.
I go up to this lady, or we're in line, and as we pass the lady, she goes, "Pass." And I show my pass and I go like this to her. And she goes, "Benjamin, spell your name." I was like, Benjamin, Benjamin, right? And she was like, "Oh no." And she was like, "You're wrong." And I was like, "No, that's how my name's spelled." And
Yeah.
I just didn't know. I didn't know what to do. Like, okay, I'm
Right.
caught. And I was like, I guess I could just run off to my car. Like, we're at the bottom of the mountain. Like, I don't have to run very far. And she immediately calls over her radio and she's like, "Hey, someone is trespassing or something." I was like, "Oh, a trespass? Like, that's not what I'm doing. I'm not trespassing."
Right.
And she was like, "Okay, you're not in trouble, but we need you to talk to the sheriff. Like, there's a sheriff on site." And I was like, "All right." Like, sheriffs mean business. Like,
Yeah.
sheriffs aren't cops. Like,
Yeah.
they're sheriff and then, or like sheriffs are way up here somewhere. Like, they're
Oh, okay.
scary what they do.
Yeah.
And so I was like, I'll go talk to a sheriff. And I go over to him and like he walks me into his little basement like cave, right? And it's a small room. And I look up on his wall and there's a pegboard of just season passes. Just a pegboard of them. And he takes it and he sticks it up on the thing. Like, just, I'm the next one. And he was like, "Okay." And he asked me a bunch of questions. And I said, "Hey, let me just pay for it. Like, I have the money. I knew I should have paid for it. I'm sorry." Like, it wasn't me being on the mountain that was bad. It was me using their lifts without paying. That was bad. Yeah.
Okay. Oh,
Yeah. So the mountain is public property. Their
Okay.
lifts, their chair lifts, were private property. And I was
Gotcha.
using those. And he was like, "Okay, well, no, you can't pay for it. We're going to charge you with the crimes." And I was like, "Crimes?" And they ended up charging me with criminal trespass and criminal theft of services.
Oh, because of the chairlifts, yeah.
Yep. So I was stealing the service from them, and then I was trespassing on their chairlifts. And they charged me with both of those. And I was like, this doesn't matter. Like, I don't care. Like,
Right.
sure, I'll just pay whatever fines. I don't care. Sure.
Yeah.
And all my friends are laughing at me. My brother's laughing, like, hilarious to all of them.
Right.
I don't really think anything of it. I ignore all the court summons for forever.
No.
And then eventually, like, they call me and they're like, "You need to show up in court. This is going to get bad. Like, if you don't show up, like, you'll probably like spend jail time." So I was like, "Okay, I'll show up." And I go there and I'm in college just starting college at the time for criminal justice.
Right.
And like, I'm supposed to be a good guy, right? Like, I'm not supposed to be doing this stuff. I go in there and the whole time the judge just tears into me. He's like, because he asked me, like, "What are you doing?" I was like, "Going to school." And he's like, "What are you studying?" "Criminal justice." And he was like, "You know better than this. Like, you absolutely can't be doing this, and
Right.
just tore me up, embarrassed me so bad. Like
Right.
the person before me was someone who had a DUI, and he
Oh.
barely talked to that guy, and then just
Wow.
tore into me. And yeah, long story short, I did all my diversion stuff. It was super easy. It was just pay fines and be a good boy for like a year or something. And
Yeah.
yeah, now it's a dismissed charge on my record, but
Yeah.
can't be checked on background checks because 7 years non-conviction, they don't show up anymore, and I'm a good boy. And as far as everybody knows, I'm super squeaky clean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was an interesting time because I did do it wrong and I do regret it. But I did lose a job out of it, but that's about as far as I'll go for that.
Yeah.
But it was like when I had gotten the summons or the whatever it's called. Personally, it was hard. It was very hard because that is something where obviously I did a crime and I have to pay the time for it. But when you are in a position of like the one time in your life, like you've never done anything before, you've probably done
Mhm.
stupid stuff as a kid, and that's that. But it's never like anything that serious. But when you get that, there is a sense of like that's pretty much it.
Yeah.
Now obviously, again, all things considered, got a miracle and everything went through. Learned my lesson. I've been pretty, I've stayed clean. Not like
You've been a
druggy.
good boy. You've
Yeah,
been a good boy. Yeah.
yeah. It's been what was it? It's almost been actually I think it's been 8 years. Yeah, since 2026. So it's almost been 8 years since the time,
Mhm.
and I'm grateful that they had that sort of thing because you want people like me, right? You want people like me to go through the process and say, you did it wrong.
And
You
learn.
learn
Yep.
you learn the process and you're good. But there are people who are in that process and they don't learn and they keep doing the wrong. And they what they call them, repeat offenders, basically. And that's just sadness in itself because you don't.
Well, they had an opportunity and they
Yeah,
didn't
they
take
had
advantage of
opportunity.
it.
Yeah. Like it basically is to sort of instill fear, but it's also to make you realize that maybe you should take a second thought before you go ahead and do something. And I did do something stupid, but that's a part of it. It's always something stupid, and then you end up paying for it. And yeah, so I don't. It was not it just was not a fun time. But I only speak on it because one, you're someone in that, and also because I want people to understand that I'm not I obviously probably wasn't being seen as like someone clean, but I also want people to understand that yeah, I did do it wrong and I did pay for it.
We all do something wrong.
Yeah.
Right? We all do.
Yeah.
And it's how you recover from that, right? And I guess severity of the wrong, but most of
Yeah.
us aren't being like really bad.
Mm.
So it's just how you recover and grow from it. There's
Mhm.
always the chance for a like a second chance, right?
Yeah.
There's always the ability for that.
Mhm.
And I mean, even for most crimes, there are. I think some crimes that you're not recoverable from, right? I
Yeah.
think there's certain ones where you're done. You should, I don't
Yeah.
know, get thrown on Epstein Island for a while or something, and like
Volcano.
not allowed.
Just throw them in a volcano. Don't worry about it. Just throw them in a
For
volcano. Then you're done.
real,
Yeah.
for real, and it's because some people aren't recoverable,
Right.
and I don't know why that is. I don't pretend to know why.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could be too many things, but it just you don't have. I don't know. Take the opportunities that you're given.
Yeah.
The court system might suck for some things, but it's also really good at some things,
Yeah.
and it is good at trying to recover you and not put you in jail. If you're
Yes.
respectful,
Mhm.
like you're not going to go to jail.
Yeah.
If it's not like a really crazy crime, like felony
Yeah.
level stuff. If it's a
Yeah.
misdemeanor level crime, you're not
Yeah.
going to jail for it. If you're polite to the judge and you show remorse.
Yeah.
Like,
It was most what happened was misdemeanor stuff, sure.
Yeah.
And all that. But it was just one of those times where it's like it's sort of it's not one of those times where you like get caught and it's a funny thing or like, learn better. No,
Yeah.
it was like you get exposed for what you did. Not
Mhm.
only to yourself but your family members. And then you
Yeah.
you get that point where they kind of go through it. And it wasn't too much for that. Because I end up, paying money and stuff, but you do kind of get some of your family involved with that, and some of them still didn't know what happened, but it's okay now, it's all in the past. But you do have that sort of embarrassment too, and so there's a two-way street with that, right? There's a two-way street of personal embarrassment for the what you did, and family embarrassment for what
you did.
what you did, but also the fact of like trying to understand why you did that thing, because you sort of stay quiet in life sort of thing, and you're not doing too much that raises noise, but then you do something like then everyone's like, okay. So but luckily I had 2 jobs at the time, so I only lost 1 job and I was able to keep the other. But it's one of those things where I think it's something that just has to be spoke on again and again to people who are like, just think before you leap.
Yeah. Well, if you made it through your pretrial diversion too, and had any sort of non-conviction after that, it doesn't show up on your background checks for companies anymore after 7 years.
Okay.
So like it does make your life suck, right? So at first it does for those first 7 years, because those, like, your jobs can get that information, but after that it drops off and they no longer can see your non-convictions anymore.
That's why I have you on, Cyrus, so I can learn these things. No, no, but I didn't.
For real.
I didn't know that. But that was probably one of the darkest moments in my life. And I mean, it's not saying that I'm like, don't have moments in your life where you're like, feeling down or whatever. That comes and goes with life. But there's one of those moments where you
don't see the way out. Yeah.
Yeah. And you don't want to forget it either, because if you don't want to go back, and you don't want to be the repeat offender, as some would say.
Yeah, exactly.
And I know that goes a little too deep. I apologize, but I think it's one of those things. It's like I don't talk about myself too much, for the fact of like people, when I do this thing, especially with, as you saw with, I don't know if you were there for Smooth Rod or not, but when I do this thing, I'm a blank piece of paper to someone. And I'd rather be that, because one, why I do this is because for all the people I've gotten to talk to, whether they are creators or aren't creators, because I don't care about that status. Some people do more so than not, and I just don't, because it doesn't make any sense. But it's just as a matter of fact of who I get to talk to across the way. Like, I've talked to people, Australia, South Africa, Norway, Finland. I think I've talked to a Swede. It's too vast of people to get to talk to. And so getting to claim over 300 various people with only a few blocking you, I think that's, for me, that's more powerful than anything that the wrong I've done.
Sure.
Because I mean, I don't, for you guys, I don't know what content, I mean, for you, other than like getting to hang out with your friends, but I don't know what content creation means to you beyond that scope. But for me, it's sort of, I didn't know, it's like clay. I didn't know how I wanted to do this thing. I've heard many times people would ask in like a content creator stream, right? Like, hey, how do you get started? How do you do all this stuff? And then just like, they tell you,
you just goof. You just goof and play.
Yeah.
I mean, that's kind of what the first ever stream that I mean, obviously, like, I'm in that age range where everybody saw content creation and everybody was like, that would be fun. I would love to play video games and pay my bills, right?
Yeah.
Like, everybody thought that, but I never really pursued it really hard. Ever for any like amount of like real time. The reason I did start content creation has generally been like something family related, right?
Really?
Playing Fortnite with my family, including my wife, and then me just going, I want to like have it recorded so I
Right.
can watch it, or we can goof about it later, or like we can be like, you remember when you said this? Like that was really funny, like stuff like
Right.
that, and we could watch it together.
Nice.
And we did, and it was a blast. I did it on YouTube for a teeny bit of time, probably 100 Fortnite games or something.
I can't.
And then
I just to interject. I can't find your account on there. I really looked. I can't.
on YouTube.
Yeah, I can't find.
Yeah.
I tried to do at Cyrus after hours because usually, and I apologize, but to when people have their X account, I usually just use that as a starting point, and that usually works. But for you, was not the case. I'm like,
yeah,
where
because
is this son of a
and
bitch?
I'll let you, and I'll tell you too. So I didn't. It was never for content creation. My YouTube
Right.
account, right? It was for just pure consumption.
Mhm.
And then that was where I recorded my videos by streaming them. Right,
Mhm.
I would record them onto my personal YouTube account, and
okay.
then the whole back in the day with, do you remember the whole Steven Crowder getting kicked off of YouTube and then coming to Rumble? Do you remember?
Well, yeah, I do remember the part, but he still was. He just wasn't getting money on YouTube, but he was still on YouTube.
Okay, so he
Yeah.
was pushing Rumble really hard then.
Yes,
And
yes.
and that was kind of around the time where I was like, oh, like I'll help support him by watching his stream on Rumble. Sure.
Mhm.
Like it doesn't matter to me. It's just a website, just a
Yeah.
extra link I have to click.
Yeah.
And so I started doing that, made my account I don't even know how old my Rumble account is anymore. 5 years, something like
yeah.
old. And
Yeah.
so I started doing that pure just for Steven Crowder streams occasionally. The super rare like Alex Jones one because he's hilarious.
Yeah.
Not because I'm believing it all, but because he's hilarious.
Right.
And then you might hate me for it. We can talk about it. Very little Nick Fuentes. Very little.
Nick Fuentes.
Yeah.
I don't know much about him, so I can't hate you if that's what you want.
No, that's not what I want. But I don't want anybody to hate me, actually.
Right.
But if people do, that's what it is.
Right.
So, and the occasional one of those, and then that was it. No watching games, no nothing. And then one day I was like, oh, there's a gaming tab on here right next to the politics tab. Like, let me click that. Like, what's going on here? And there was like a page and a half of streamers, not even a page and a half, probably. And I was like, oh, this is easy to look through. And I click on one stream. I can tell you who it is if I scroll down my sub list. He was my very first follow. Ooh, that might take me a second to find it, but I see him every now and then pop up like in random streams and stuff. He's still streaming. Love him. He's a nice guy, but he was my very first follow. Okay, I'm not going through it all. That's a lot. That's a lot.
Sorry, Smooth Rod, you're not the guy.
Nope. You're Smooth Rod. Yeah, and then Smooth Rod was number 2. Gaming Chad, because they were playing together a bunch back then. I know you did Gaming Chad on.
Yeah, Gaming Chad was interesting.
Yeah.
I will say this: Gaming Chad, even though he is, I believe he's Netherlands.
Netherlands.
Yeah,
Yep.
Netherlands, and I've had someone on from Netherlands before. He does have a certain, like in chat, he does have a certain way of things, which can kind of rub the wrong way, which I've kind of gotten a few times. But I'm not out there to hate him. It's just sort of like,
no, not at all, right? And I don't dislike him at all. He belonged on my. I had a Minecraft server around that time, and he was on there. Loved him. A little bit of falling out between some people. We all went our separate ways for like a year, and then we all kind of came back together again.
Nice.
Where we're all friendly with each other again.
That's
right?
good.
Like we all forgot about it.
Yeah.
And then that kind of, I don't even know where I was going with this, but that kind of led into the whole, like, I started, I don't know if you know who, like, Little Salty Bear and It's Mossy, those guys.
Mossy, I think Mossy follows me on X. Salty Moss or something like that.
No, what is his? It's not Salty Moss. I can't remember his X name. But
is it Mossy Gaming?
Yeah. I think it's Mossy Gaming.
Okay.
Yeah, and he's a really nice guy. Mossy's a really nice guy. But we ended up quitting our Minecraft server to join his Minecraft server. He had more people. More people were streaming it. So hey, let's just combine our forces and join together on it. Yeah, we went over there. I was like, I don't know who Mossy is. I don't know who Salty Bear. I don't know any of these people. I play with Gaming Chad. I play with Admiral Smoothrod. Like those are who I play with. And then it just kind of snowballed into now I know tons of people and I have a blast with all these guys. And there's a lot of genuine, like great people on this platform. And that's why I keep staying around. Like, it's not the largest platform by any means, but I do stick around. Remembered the name of the guy, Recontech, something like that.
Recontech?
Yeah.
Recontech. I've had him on before. Yeah, I've had him on a long time ago.
He was the first person I subbed to. You know, he was the first person I followed. Anything. So
he's it's been a while since I had him on, and because of how this thing goes. But like when I had him on, he was very like stuff on the government and all this stuff like Trump. There was some Trump stuff too, and that's not negative on him. It's more of just like saying that's kind of what was going on at the time when I had him on, and his whole setup has changed since then. His whole setup has changed. But no, I've had him on before. He is a great guy. I think he's former military.
I think so too. Yeah.
I'll have to. It's been a while, but no, that's pretty awesome. And for me, so this is just me, and no one has to follow the thought. I am an individual who's not who's trying to be in the camp of not being loyal to any platform.
Yeah.
My reasoning is, and this is because I've seen something, and this is Kick, Twitch, it doesn't matter where you go, you will have this. So do not think it's just one platform only. My reasoning is because platforms are a business. And people become a bit blind, a bit naive to a platform because it's their platform, it's their home, right?
Yeah.
And again,
no, they do it. They do it.
It's tribalism. It's basic tribalism. It doesn't. You can see it on Kick. They call it a family. You see it on Twitch. They call it. I don't know about YouTube. It's too big, but that has been one thing that's been very conflicting in that matter. Is like calling a platform family. Like, I am willing to call people friends. You know, Cyrus, you're a great guy. Admiral Smoothhouse is a great guy. But I'm not willing to call these people family because I have an actual family. You have an actual family. There's a bit of a danger for me. There's a feeling of a bit of a danger there because when you call a platform family, and I'll get off this soon.
No, it's fine.
You have a problem of being naive to a wrong or wrongs a platform can do, because then you will see, people will call and say, oh, the platform's doing this, and they'll go on their merry way and all this stuff. But like for me, that's why I do my other show, Rumble Squared, is because I want to argue from a data point, not from a anecdotal or emotional point, which, we're human beings. We're all emotional to some degree, which is it's not a bad thing.
Well, you want Rumble to succeed, right?
Yes.
So we all came here mainly for the same reason: freedom of speech in some variation, right?
Yes.
And excuse me. So we all came here for that reason. So we want it to succeed, right? We don't like being banned on our other platforms for a little too spicy of a joke, or like we don't care for that, or our viewpoint, me going vote Trump 2024 or whatever, like, and then I get banned on YouTube for that. And we didn't like that. So we came here because they're much more free speech. So then we built our little home here, and now I'm gonna kind of play devil's advocate a little bit, because like you want to overlook some of Rumble's faults because we want it to succeed, right? So you're like, okay, I'll ignore that a little bit, or they push the same
politics.
These are my viewpoints, by the way, everybody. But they push the same like 5 content creators to the front page all the time, stuff like that, and you go, okay, I'll overlook this. Like someone in an office somewhere is saying this is better for the platform. I can
Mhm.
overlook this, but at the same time, like you are still annoyed. You're like, hey, why wasn't
Yeah.
Dara pushed to the front page today?
I don't
He
think
had
they like
this.
me.
Well, yeah. Well, you're looking at data points, and no one
Yeah.
likes data points. So
Yeah.
and that's kind of so you try to overlook it, but at the same time, like Rumble is just another company. They
Yes.
have shareholders or whoever
Yep.
that they have to like come out with the numbers too, and they've
Mhm.
got Dr. Disrespects that they have to pay an obscene amount of money to
Yeah.
do whatever he does, and
Mhm.
then so I don't know. It's don't be stuck on just one platform. That's
Yeah.
silly. So
That was when I had Smooth Run on, it's kind of the conversation we had because there was a situation. I posted that short a long time ago. It was a situation too. It was funny. I was going over the Smooth Run, and he talked about being doing stuff like in the set like it was like sex toys or something like that, and he was selling
Yeah.
the pills.
Yep.
And I saw that, and I was like, wow.
Yeah.
It's been a while, but no, in all honesty, I do want to see this platform become great because it promotes itself that way,
Mhm.
right? But along with Rumble, it's been as an alternative to YouTube, which is kind of like attaching itself to something that because YouTube, even with the AI moderation stuff, YouTube is still king of platforms.
Yep.
Now, YouTube may kill itself, but it may take a long time for that to happen because it is where everything is still at. It is where the money and reach is at. That's you
I
cannot.
still am on YouTube all the time.
Yeah,
I hate the company, but it has all the content,
Yeah.
right? And that's
When
it. That's yeah.
when you can connect to billions of people on one place and you can only connect to mostly the US and Canada,
Yeah.
I have an issue. I have a few issues, but I have an issue. I have an issue when a CEO hypes his platform up and doesn't meet the hype. I have an issue where we have many people on this platform, like you said, you have this community thing and all stuff, which is great, which is fine. Build your thing, but I can't overlook because, and this is just to give an example, right? A while ago, I've had this gentleman on once before. His name is Sand King. I've had him on. He's very chill. I've had him on a few times. He's a very chill dude. He works like a very long job. Like he does have a job like 12 hours, warehousey stuff. Well, he got his account deleted off Rumble.
Okay.
Because he was accused of botting by many other content creators. And while I understand people want to protect the platform from botters, which you see Kick, you see Twitch, understandable. My issue is that this thing. Hey, Smooth Rod. Oh look who showed up. We said his name and he came.
Let's start over from the beginning.
All right, your name is
I'm Cyrus. I'm a OnlyFans model.
There you go. There you go.
Extensive content online.
Actually, can you get started over? I'm sorry. I can't hear you over the sound of our own voices. Thank you for that.
Right.
But so he was accused of botting by a few people who are on the platform, who are creators on the platform. I won't say their name because that would be rude. And Rumble responded by taking him down. Now, obviously, they have insight data and all this stuff, but my issue is that he lost his account on the same day, not too long after that. These people had been complaining that he was botting. And my issue with the whole botting thing is, yes, I don't like it because it is cheating, and everyone else. But if it's blatant, like 5,000 people and one person talking, that's blatant.
Yeah.
All right, that's pretty obvious. But when it's not so obvious, like you only have maybe 50 people or whatever, and you have people saying you're botting, and then all they show is, hey, this is how many viewers you have, this is how many you have, you cheating engagement. Like I've had people before where I've only had maybe less than 20 and there was more people was watching me than it was engaging. So does that mean I'm botting? Like this is the thing I don't like about it, because this becomes a Salem witch trial. A Salem witch trial.
Well, this platform has bad engagement already. Like it really does. I don't know. I feel like other platforms, like even Twitch, has higher engagement rates than Rumble does. Like I see it pretty frequent. I mean, I've seen it in my own channel when Path of Exile 2 came out. Like I streamed that for a huge amount of time in the first couple days. And I had a crazy amount of viewers. I was 40, 50, 60 somewhere in the middle of the night, and maybe like 1 or 2 people talking throughout the night.
Yeah.
And that's a pretty low rate. And I'm not botting because I don't care enough to bot.
Yeah.
So,
I'm not rich.
Yeah. Like it doesn't like, so the engagement's really low. But on the flip side of that, I have 100% seen people on this platform who have like 140 viewers, right? No followers. And then they get called out by someone in chat, and then their viewers immediately drop off. Like
Right.
an immediate like 100
Right.
less or something.
Right.
So,
And I get that, but my thing is like there are innocent people going to be caught in the crosshairs, and you complain enough on X, which is just a dumb thing. Like Rumble needs to have more than just X to communicate on. But you complain about, you get enough people who have been on this platform for a while, and they complain enough to on X to Rumble and like, hey, look, this is, and all of a sudden someone's lost their account. I don't stand by that one bit, because the only way you are able to judge, at least majority of people are able to judge, is by how many people are watching, engagement counter. I get that. I really do. And I don't like bots either. But my issue is that innocent people are going to get caught. And when they do, no one's going to be sorry about what happened. And no one's going to care. Yeah, he eventually told me, he's like, I'm just going to have to go back to Twitch because he can't get his account back. And I don't know if I have the, hold on. The Rumble support did send him a letter back. Or email back, and this is what they said in the email. So I won't say the name, but I will say the email. So support got it back, and they said your account has been permanently terminated. Rumble reserves the right in its sole discretion to terminate your access to the Rumble service with or without notice for any reason, including without limitation, if Rumble believes that you have violated or acted inconsistently with the letter or spirit of these terms of use or the agency agreement. This includes Rumble's right to terminate your ability to upload videos, post comments, collect revenue, or any function available via the Rumble service. Rumble has a zero tolerance for any violation of content policies, especially faking traffic, views, votes, or any attempt to misrepresent your account standing in our service. So basically, it's a catch-all for saying we have the right to just take down your account for whatever we believe in.
Yeah.
That's Rumble telling someone they believe or whatever, told by people that there was a botter.
So with you not telling me who the people that reported him, I can probably guess down to like 5 people. Wild.
I can I'll do it in chat. Here we go.
You don't have to, but no. I'm assuming it's gaming ambassador or
no. There are no gaming ambassadors.
Really?
Anymore.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't. I'm out of the loop. I'm so far out of the loop right now.
I don't know. He used to go by another name, but these are the 2 for you to see.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I do know the first one.
Yeah. Probably. The other one used to have a different name, but I can't remember what the first name was that person went by. So that's the channel name now that person has, but it was a different one. Oh no, this was his original one. There you go.
Yep. Oh my, really?
Yep.
What?
I saw the whole thing and look and find and Sand King had to make an account on X, or at least he had one. He had to make an account on X, and he was going into those. And for me, it was like it was a losing battle. He really was losing against these people I mentioned in the private chat. But it was just like these people had accused him of botting, and they went on that basis of viewer engagement. And my thing was like, what more proof do you have beyond those 2 things? Well, whatever. And just like, hold on a second here. Hold on a second. There are people that do actually bot. Got it. I understand that. Don't want that either. But there are innocent people going to be caught in the crosshairs, and I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that at all. That's why I don't go bot hunting, because
you can get the wrong person. You can get people who aren't botting. Yeah.
Yeah. And this is one of those things I don't like, because this is part of that whole thing that you hear about, like the dead internet theory, right? Like, you go to Kick has those issues of botting. and that's Kickso deal. Twitch has been doing their thing with botting. YouTube, it still has bots, but not so much because it has the technology to kind of handle that.
Yeah.
So YouTube is
Well, this is also a really so platforms like this platform and Kick, right?
Mhm.
People are coming to these platforms with a following already.
Yes.
So you can get someone who it's their first day on Rumble
Mhm.
and they can have a large viewership.
Yeah.
And those same people could just not have accounts yet too. So
Mhm.
it kind of gets, and large is subjective, right? It could be
Yeah.
large as 100 or large as
Yeah.
100,000. But like that's why bot hunting is a dangerous thing when all you have is engagement numbers, right?
Yeah.
Chat engagement. So
Yeah. Some people would say a few inches is too much, but that's a different story altogether. But yeah, I just
Admiral
that's not,
Smooth Rod.
that's not for you, Smooth Rod. That's not.
we know you're built. You're a dad now.
Yeah.
You're built.
Yeah, you're built all right. Goodness.
Yeah. That boy's thick.
Just hearing another man say that's a little too much. But again, this comes part with again, people want to see this platform become great and they want to protect it, but your protection can go in the wrong. I'm enlarged. No. I think you need to get looked at by a doctor for that one.
Those honey packets. Those gas station honey packets.
He's probably no. I'm not.
Stacker XXLs.
Oh goodness. Not going that route. I can't, and this is where I'm not. I don't want to be. I'm sort of like an outsider, but not an outsider because I'll be honest about the platform. When I've always stated I will praise Rumble when it does well, and I'll admonish it when it does poorly. But I'm not going to be that person that's going to be part of this hype happy group, and I'm also not going to be the person that's going to come in there like with a pitchfork and like you're all liars. That's all. That's like Alec Jones with content creation. You're all liars. You're all liars. You're all gay. The dogs came in your bedrooms and they kissed you and you're okay.
If you're looking for a platform for just pure growth, TikTok, it's 100%. As it's just, I mean, it's so easy to grow on that platform. Like you don't have to try as hard as any of the other platforms. From my experience, I'll be honest, this is from my experience.
Yeah, and that's why I always ask people like when there are multiple platforms, like, what is your experience? Because that's the data to ask on, right? That's the data to ask on is like, what is your experience? Because everyone does experience platforms differently, and that's the point. No platforms are alike, but some are better than others. That's just the deal. For me, I've put my shorts on Rumble, YouTube, and Twitch or TikTok. Sorry. Sometimes TikTok will do better. Sometimes YouTube will do better. And sometimes Rumble will do better. Not always the case. Sometimes. So here's something I learned about YouTube, right? If you have a short and it's not doing so well, let's put it this way. Like, I think there's like a tab or something on like each item where it says like engagement with or whatever. If it's a short and people are swiping more away from it than watching it, then the algorithm will just drop you.
Yep.
Because it could look like shadow banning, but you have to look like how many swiped, how many watched. And if it's more swiped than watched, it's like like under like 20%, I think it is 30%, whatever. Dog will just drop with you, and that's it.
Yep. Well, they're trying to get rid of low effort content. Doesn't mean it's actually low effort, right?
Yeah.
So their algorithms are going, oh, this isn't catchy for other people. Like we want a better platform. Like we'll drop it off and start recommending at a higher quality short or something.
Yeah.
So I do understand that. And you're wrong, Admiral. I think TikTok has helped perfect women, not ruin them.
Well, it's helped empower them more because
they're much more empowered.
There's a lot to find about women on there. Some of it good, some of it not so good.
Some of it good.
Let's just, it depends on what you're looking for. All right. It's like going on YouTube and like you're looking for, all these like Sniper Wolf, whatever, and then you're looking up naked yoga on YouTube, and there's that part of it. So
Fair.
But no,
TikTok has the same though. Like there's when on my personal TikTok account, like it would, their algorithm works really, really well. So I had eventually crafted it so it was only videos I wanted to see all the time, right? And they're great videos. And then I uninstalled TikTok for like a year. And then one day I was like, I'll reinstall it. I'll look back at my personal account, and I went back and it was all garbage videos. Like it was like here's a fresh wipe, and it was it was all garbage. Like,
wow.
Yeah, coming into TikTok without an account already is bad. Like, it's just, you see kind of just brain rot, right?
Yeah.
Like, how many people can you watch a dance to the same song with the same dance? Really?
Yeah. And some of them are pretty. Dual Helix. Some of them are pretty ladies though. So I mean, if they
Fair.
look,
Yeah.
they're pretty. You're like, okay, I'll watch one more video.
But the thing is, you watch one more, and then now you're recommended 40. The next 40 are all thirst trap videos. So
hey, look, if there's some cleavage and it looks good,
I don't disagree with you. It's not wrong to look.
Yeah.
It's just when you press the heart button and you favorite it or you bookmark it, then it starts getting real bad.
The only thing I do is I make shorts of these live streams I do, and I've been posting some of the. See, there you go. He's a boob guy right there. Look at him. But I've taken some of my old shorts from YouTube that I've already long posted, kind of revamped like the stuff, because I've gone through some of my stuff and tried to update the metadata in the shorts to kind of help like get it recede again, hashtags and tags. None of this like clickbaity stuff, just trying to stay within the confines of what's in the short.
Yeah.
Because again, over 300 people, lots of stuff to talk about. So I've posted there. Some have done great, some haven't. But again, I do something that I know that is not everyone's cup of tea, because they're more of like either the gaming or some surprising or whatever. I know I do this thing that I feel has importance, but I know that a lot of the stuff is like you have people talking about whatever, and it's like, there's just two people talking. It's like, you don't understand the point of this remark of getting two people together who don't know each other, right? First off, you're relying on you're trying to trust me on that regard, because you don't know anything about me other than I've had Admiral Smooth-Rod on, and just having a name like that tells you enough as it is. But
I would trust a guy with the name Admiral Smooth-Rod with my life.
As long as he doesn't say, here it goes. But I mean, you don't know me. You don't know anything about me, and you're sort of coming on here with trust of like, is he gonna bomb me or is he gonna do something with it? And I thank you for that trust, because my point in doing this is to capture moments between people who about whatever, whether it's a first time or a second time or a third time or whatever. Because here's the real point of it. Along the day last year, towards the end of last year, I'd gotten some bad news. A gentleman who've had on before, his name is D-Pad Chad. He was found, he passed away the day after Christmas. And I know I've had him on many times before. I've had him on a Pay It Forward stream. I've had him on a Rumble Squared. I've had him on stuff. He's gone now. But I have those moments that I got to have him on, see his perspectives, see just how he thinks as a person. That is the importance of why I do it as well, because then people later on can see, oh, so that's what D-Pad. I don't know his actual full name, but I do know his name is D-Pad Chad, and those were his thoughts, and those were his feeling on things, like a news article or whatever. Those were him.
Yeah. Well, that's why I recorded all my family games, like our Fortnite games, way years ago, right? Was I just wanted a copy of all of that, just us hanging out as family, goofing, playing around, like, and I mean, and it was neat. It's neat to go back and watch those, right? And also, it eventually, me rewatching them to watch my family mess around helped me be able to hear my own voice too, to eventually help me like stream and talk and
You have a very, you have that cadence. It's just like he should read a book. I think.
Yeah. I talk way too much in my life. I'm in meetings all day, every day.
What is your what is your take on Fortnite, by the way?
I love Fortnite. I love it. It has its place as a game. It has its place.
Yeah.
100%. I think it does. I like that they are constantly pushing content or like updating their content.
Yeah.
And they have done something really cool where they allow custom games, like the custom maps, custom game modes, all of that, and that allows a huge amount of ability, like replayability with like you can play prop hunt, right?
Yeah,
Me and my family and all of like our like personal friends, we played a ton of prop hunt together. And that's great, right? Like it's just kind of it's a hub for other games.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm a huge like first person shooter kind of guy.
Yeah.
That's what I play.
Yeah.
Hate Tarkov. I think that's a horrible game for horrible people. Admiral.
Right.
No.
I had that feeling. I had that
Yeah.
feeling was coming.
But no, like Call of Duty, right? The old school Call of Duties. I played them a ton. Got in with gaming clans back in the day, and we played really competitive for quite a while. Won a ton of competitions, and then met a girl playing Call of Duty 4. Yeah,
nice.
This was 20 years ago. Whenever Call of Duty 4 was really big. Yeah, met a girl and then was like, oh, I like playing with her. Like, she's kind of cool. And then kept letting her play with me and my group of friends. And then eventually I was like, well, I'll just play with just her. Like, I don't need to play Call of Duty 4. I'll play Grand Theft Auto or whatever dumb game we were playing.
Yeah.
And then like a year or two later, she was like, yo, come down to Florida and come hang out with me.
Nice.
And then 20 years later, I'm married.
There you go.
Yeah.
I was waiting for that hook. I was just waiting for the punchline, and it was right there. And I was like, nice.
Yeah, and she's an older woman too. She's older than me.
Oh,
yeah.
So Cyrus telling the
stealing
truth.
me. Yeah.
Oh,
and
goodness.
Yeah. So like, I'm love competitive games. Love them. Don't care for like survival game, like any of the like the Tarkov style games. I like the arenas where you have a ton of people and you have your lockdown small map and everybody's trying to hit objectives and stuff. It's where
That's how you know Cyrus is the winner, because he
I
plays
am
it
a winner.
hard. He says as he went to sleep, I'm a winner.
I do Minecraft Duel. I do Minecraft Duel.
He does
Helix.
Minecraft.
Yeah, I'm a little bit of a nerd too. So
right. There you go. Totally Minecraft. He hates Smooth Ride is calling you out.
I taught Admiral everything he knows about Minecraft.
Oh man, okay.
Be nice.
Well, before we get a little too frictiony, because not the good kind of friction either. But I'm going to stop pulling my head. But anyway, it is the top. It's a little past the top of the hour, so I apologize. But what happens is that I set aside some time for me and my guest to promote our stuff. Now, obviously, if I have somebody who's not a content creator, they just say a few words or whatever, something silly. But if they are a content creator, these are your links I could find. Like I said, I couldn't find your YouTube.
Those work perfect. Those work perfect. Yeah.
But if you want to promote your stuff, good sir, the floor is yours.
I don't think I really need to want to promote my stuff so much. Like I'm not trying to grow. I'm just here to be with other. Like I made friends with content creators, right? And I'm just here to help support all of my friends along the way. And whether that's joining their streams and playing on their streams or playing whatever games they're playing, joining their Minecraft servers or something, like go follow all my friends. Click on my link and go follow them. You don't need to follow me. Follow all my friends. And yeah, that's pretty much it.
That was a pretty good promotion right there in itself. That's not bad. Not bad. But yeah, the question is, can you put up with the real Rumble crowd? Who is the real Rumble crowd at this point?
Yeah, who is?
Yeah, who is? But no, I mean, again, there's his links right there. Obviously, of course, he's friends with Admiral Smooth-Rod and a bunch of other people. And of course, I'm glad to get that part on because now Admiral Smooth-Rod gets to be the one in chat, and he's on the screen. Cyrus is on screen. You can't take that down.
I'm not playing Tarkov.
He said no, and now you have to
Nope.
respect it.
Yep.
But again, his links are there. Usually, you better just go to the Twitter X, and you could find them better. But again,
I would
that's
prefer
stuff.
people follow me on Twitter than
Yeah.
on Rumble, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like that way, I don't know. I feel like you get more interaction with people, right? Like Rumble, I can come in and drop into your chat, but you're busy, right?
Yeah.
Like if you have your show going, you're talking to someone. Like
Yeah.
me coming in and being like, "Hey, how was your day?" Like none of that. You're not going to be like, "Oh, I had the runs this morning." Like you're not going to be
Almost.
personal and friendly. You can be more personal, I think.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't say no to having you in chat, but I'm not that type of person. Like, if you're gonna be in chat, I mean, you're part of the ordeal.
Mhm.
You're part of this. You're part of DaraChat and what it stands for. So, and I think that's another thing people forget too is like even in chat, you guys get to be part of the conversation and what entails with it, which is basically just about anything.
Mhm.
Which is another thing I kind of have to work on as well. Is like many a times people will call it will call an interview or whatever. I don't call this whatever what this is an interview. It's a conversation. Interview is like asking the question, like I have a card here, whatever.
I have
Or
a
you don't
list of questions.
yeah.
Yeah.
And like, wouldn't I, if I had a celebrity on, that would be nice. I'm waiting for you, Scarlett Johansson. But but the point of the matter is having conversations with people because that's where people are.
Yep.
That's where pretty much everyone's on the ground floor, right? Pretty much everyone's on the ground floor. That's where the majority of action happens. The ivory towers are out there, the high table stakes are out there, but on the ground floor is where all the action happens. And sometimes it's just as mundane as taking out the trash, but that's still just as important as the conversation itself. And that's why I do this thing. So it's not an interview, it's a conversation to have with people because having a conversation with someone means you're at their level. They get to talk to you as someone that's on equal terms, and there is no like, this is where we're going. No, we're on the hills of The Sound of Music. We're Julie Andrews up at that point. I don't know how well you can sing, but I'm pretty sure you can wear that apron. So there's that.
I'll wear an apron. I got no problem. I'm confident in the looks of my body for an apron.
Your question will be answered after. Your question will be asked after this is done. So anyway, again, his links will be both on the Rumble side and YouTube side because I stream to both ends. So as we continue on, the next part is for my end of things, whether you're on the Rumble side or YouTube side, doesn't matter which side. If you wouldn't mind leaving a like, sharing the content, leaving a comment or follow, anything that helps with the engager factor is wonderful and amazing and all those great words because not only does it help in being seen more, it also helps in having other people on like Cyrus, like Smooth Rod, like Yarn Witch, like so many of the people. Again, over 300 various guests have been on, and many of them are not creators at all. And that's what I'm trying to aim for. The whole field, right? Basically anyone who's willing to say yes, take the stand of courage and give it a try, because I'm telling you what, I think to some degree, I don't want to say like gamifying courage, but it is sort of like gamifying courage of having people on where I've heard them many times saying, "Oh, I'm anxious. I don't know what I'm saying. I don't think I'll be interesting. I think I'll be boring." You have no idea if you'll be any of those things if you don't give it a try. And I'm telling you what, I had on Joe Ilias Jr. He would tell me many times, "I don't think I'm great. I don't think I'm interesting. I'm just boring. I don't think I'm interesting." 2 hours. If you were boring, you wouldn't have lasted 2 hours. And I don't think anyone's boring because I think people need to understand you have a life. You've lived a life. Where you are now, you've lived. You've had points of childhood memory. You've had points of sadness, of mourning, of anger, of joy, and all this stuff. That is the human of you, the human part of you that exists, and that is a story within itself to tell. Even if it's just once, twice, 3 times, doesn't matter. I've had people on multiple times. What matters is that you said yes and you had an experience that you probably didn't think you would have before. And that's the important part. That's why I do this. It's not for initially my benefit. It is because for a long time, and I'll hurry up and get to the other stuff to get this through. For a long time, I didn't know what I wanted to do as well. I'm not a college kid. I didn't go. I got my GED. I don't have a college degree, any of that stuff. I'm wandering for a long time. And for people who know what wandering is in your life, you're not sure where to go. That is a rough part because you feel hopeless. You feel listless. Then I come across this thing that has huge, unlimited potential. And I get to meet people like Cyrus and Admiral and Dual Helix. And so, well, I haven't had Dual Helix on, but like Admiral and all this stuff. Again, it's over 300 people. I can claim that. I can claim over 300 people, and I've not seen a content creator get to that mark, at least not that I know of. There might be someone out there. I don't know. But the point of the matter is that there is an importance here. There is a degree of something I didn't see anywhere else. And that's just part of it. I don't know how best to explain it. It's just there. And I'm always grateful for it, even if it does end up that some of these people that I've had on as guests block me. So that's happened.
Why would they block you?
No idea. I've had a few people on. I thought
you were gonna block me by the end of it.
No, I think Admiral Smooth Route's gonna get a block if he keeps it up. No, but I don't know. Never have had a conversation with them that was mean or whatever. I'd always ask if would you come on or stuff, but I've never had a conversation with these people where it would land to I hate you so much and all this stuff. I don't understand. I'm here to do this thing that is all encompassing to a point, and I'm getting treated like I've done it wrong. There's no conversation had for that remark.
There's a lot of drama on Rumble. There's a lot. I've seen a lot of it.
Content creation as a whole is a drama bubble waiting to happen, and not all of it, but a big chunk of it. Yeah. I call it the content creator sphere because it just makes sense within all the platforms, all the places people go. It's a content creator sphere. It's so vast and wide and saturated that it's full of this. People want to call it AI slop. The content creator sphere is filled with its own slop and has nothing to do with AI.
100%. 100%.
No, nothing to do with AI. But to quickly go through this, this is my link tree. You can go there. You'll find my Twitter, X, email, link to Discord just for DMing. I don't have any server. Don't ask. But also my Rumble and YouTube links are there. So give it a look if you want to find out where else I'm at. And of course, I promote a few things too, just to get through these quickly because I don't want to spend too much time on them. This one, I am part of Proton's partner program. I promote their Proton Unlimited plan. I've promoted all their bits and pieces too, but the Proton Unlimited plan includes all of the suite of stuff: Proton Mail, Proton Drive, Proton Pass, Proton VPN. It's just an all-inclusive one. I have this. I use it every day. Proton has been such an amazing tool for me. It's privacy-oriented. Again, anything on the internet is not 100% secure. It's not 100% private, but they do try to do a pretty good job of trying to at least get near to. So if you've wanted something where you didn't get a lot of spam in your mail, which is Proton Mail, if you wanted to have something that could secure your files and wouldn't be used for AI stuff, you have Proton Drive. If you wanted something that you could make passwords that were strong and you could use stuff like email alias and all this stuff, Proton Pass, and then Proton VPN is pretty self-explanatory. I mean, VPNs are at this point. So you can go there. The link will show you more detail. If you do decide to take it up, you can save 30% at this very moment. If not, that's okay too. I promote it for the benefit of others, not for my benefit, because I can make money off it. But it's about trying to give people a tool that will be more beneficial for them in the long run. And I'd rather have that than a few dollars that, for NordVPN or whatever that crap is. Proton is, for as far as I've used it, is great. I've had many other people tell me who use it too. Give it a look. If it's worth your time, great. If not, you know what? At least you know. At least you know. And what did the G.I. Joe say? Knowing is half the battle. There you go. And I'm like, that's such an old reference. What is wrong with you?
It's not that old of a reference, right? G.I. Joe.
80s? It's an 80s reference.
Is it the 80s?
Yeah,
Okay.
70s or 80s. I think it's 80s. Well, it's like, I think they were on during the same time Transformers was on. That was 80s too. At least we know. Yes, at least know. The last thing I promote is
It was
something.
the 80s. Holy moly.
That's right. I have a big brain. But the last thing I promote to quickly get through it is I promote something called Biltong USA. It's a website, but what it is, Biltong is a South African snack. It's a meat snack. They use Angus, they use Wagyu, they use bison meat. It's air dried. There's some spices put on it, but it's healthier for you than store bought beef jerky. So I've actually got to have the husband on. His name is Anton. He and his wife run this business, and it's basically just them running this business by themselves. There's no big thing behind it. It's very mom and pop-ish, but they do it. They're located down in Texas, and if you're down close to Texas, you can actually go visit because they have a store. But regardless, if you do decide, the link is there. They sell more than Biltong. They sell sweets and treats from South Africa and from the UK. So, and I've just put in my order like a few days ago because I miss it's too Biltong is just for me. It's like almost like Krispy Kreme donuts at a certain point. It's man, I'm getting hungry talking about it.
Biltong is actually really good.
Yeah,
I haven't had his brand yet, but and I will. But fantastic. It's so good. It's like regular beef jerky has lots of sugars and
salt.
Yeah, and Biltong absolutely isn't like that. It kind of blew my mind how good it was.
Yeah, and it's funny enough, I had a gentleman on who's from South Africa, but he's living in Vietnam right now, and he would talk about how he would make biltong where he's at because he just misses it. And so, if you do decide buy something from them, which it can be small or big, doesn't matter. You can use code DARA DARA for 10% off the wholesale, right, or the whole cart, and just save some money there. But again, it supports. It's made in America. It's made by someone who came from South Africa came to America and has made a home here for him and his family. And they are just a great bunch of people. Even if it's just a husband and wife, they're both great. And they both run the business. There is no extra people to help them. Maybe their kids, but it's just them. And they're really great people. You can I believe it was towards the end of. Yeah, I think it was either November or December that I had Anton on, and you can go watch that. He's a great guy. But again, 10% off with Godara. Link is right there. If you don't get anything, that's okay too. But again, it's made in America, and why wouldn't people be like made in America? So it's great. It's great. I will be honest with this. I did take some biltong to my family, and a majority of them didn't like it. So I'm like, well, that sucks. But I still enjoy it anyway. So there's that. But thank you all for that. Again, both links will be on both the Rumble and YouTube side because I want to promote things that not only do I use or eat, but also because I believe in what they do rather than just like ad read or like on YouTube where they have like they inline it with their video whatnot. I don't know. Some of them probably use it, some of them don't. I don't know. But regardless, that's what I do for it. So, but you were talking about kind of going back to Fortnite. I have Steam, right?
Yes.
I have over 200 various games on Steam. There's not enough time in a day to play these games. I have Epic Game Store. There are games in there I've bought or gotten for free because you can get games for free on there. GOG is another one. GOG. Now for me. And you were talking about some of the benefits Fortnite. I understand there are some things about Fortnite that people don't like, and that's understandable. It's not a perfect company. It's not a perfect system. And you should be able to say those things. Like a company should be able to respond to that feedback and say, we'll improve. Because that's the point of feedback is that, yeah, there are some bad apples. There always will be. But again, let's like my Rumble Squared, trying to find what the majority have an issue with and then working on that big issue that a lot of people have on your platform. That is a boon in itself because little pebbles are great, but something that's like a stone stuck in your shoe would be great to have that. So for me, I play Fortnite. I've played Fortnite with Comics Dad and his wife sometimes when they can. And I've just mostly played with myself, but I also like playing with others because I'm not great at this, okay? But I enjoy getting to play with others because it's just one of those games.
It's a fun game. You can play it as a social game.
Yes.
And that's especially when you're with your friends.
And family.
Yeah.
Like for you.
100%.
But I think for me and just viewing this, I think the biggest thing is their collabs.
Yeah.
Like their collabs. Like I got look, when they had the DeLorean and stuff out, I got my DeLorean. Okay. I got it. All right. That's what I was waiting. I got my Godzilla skin. That was what I was
Yeah. Okay, you can say whatever you want about microtransactions, but I truly believe that Fortnite they kind of won.
Yeah.
Right? Like I don't spend money on any games. I'm not gonna buy every version of skins. Like I don't like doing that. But Fortnite somehow managed, probably because I was playing it with my wife and we had a match and all that nonsense. But they do a good job at going, hey, here's a guy skin like of whatever, a team leader, and then here's the matching girl team leader skin, and then now I go, oh well, I'm not spending only $18 on one skin, I'm spending 36 on two, and then they did a good job that way. And then like, oh, I need that backpack to match my skin or my wife's skin or whatever. Now I got to buy this other $18 skin just so I get the backpack to put it on my other $18 skin. It's ridiculous. But they did a good job at figuring that out. And yeah, I don't like microtransactions, but they did a good job.
My thing with that has been like Harry Potter, Daft Punk. They still have the Daft Punk experience going on there. They had Scooby Doo. They have had all these like
Family Guy, everything.
Oh gosh, yeah. I've only gotten a few. I'm not gonna get them all, but like the Godzilla one, the Back to the Future one, and some other ones. Like those were ones I wanted, and it's like I get to drive the fudging DeLorean. I mean, who doesn't want that? Okay. But for me, the biggest thing was like they've done something that I've not seen any other game do so far, and that's these collabs and the
they
concerts. How can you have a company like that or a game like that has these kind of Snoop Dogg, right? Travis
Because they
Scott.
make so much money, they have such a high like amount of players on it. Like even today, and I mean, how many years after Fortnite launched are we? 10 years or something?
Almost 10 years. 2017 is when they launched.
Yeah. So I mean, we're getting close, and they made so much money. They bought the engine that ran their game.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Well, it's Epic. Epic. The whole owns the Unreal Engine, so it was sort of like
it didn't always though, did it? Or
no, Epic has always owned Unreal Engine.
Has it? So then what happened with Fortnite? Fortnite wasn't originally made by Epic then, was it?
No, it was. They just combined Unreal Engine because like it was like the Creator Island thing that had like the editor.
Yeah.
The Fortnite editor, I think it's called.
Oh, so it was just a big like combining everything.
Yes.
Okay.
And just to put this out there, some people may not look at it as the best ever, and I understand, and that's okay, and that's fine. But like for Epic to have Unreal Engine, like when I saw them do, there was a while, like a few years back, I saw them do like the metahuman thing that they had. It's insane how when they came out with, and I know there's some still bugs and stuff with it, that's okay. But when they came out with Unreal Engine 5, I think it is, you can't tell me that they're trying to get the closest photorealism as humanly possible, because I've been seeing some of these. You can go on YouTube right now and you could find people using Unreal Engine, and it looks like there was like a train station when I saw, and it looks like you're right there at the train station. Like it's actually like it's there. There's no people or anything, but it looks like it's like you're right there at it.
That game body cam. Right?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
The game body cam.
Wild.
It's crazy. It is crazy, but you combine that with your one of your most popular game. Well, I think the first game was it was on your phone. It was called the Infinity Blade. I don't know if anyone remembers that.
I remember the name of it. Yeah.
It was 3 different games. Now I like playing it, but playing it on the phone is crazy. But the third one is the big one, because that was the one, because I remember playing that one, but it was the one that had like Imagine Dragons singing like a theme song for them. I'm like, that's insane. But again, I'm not doing it out of the sense like I'm a fanboy of it, but I see the potential they have. Like being able to do a concert with somebody like Daft Punk, like Marshmello, like Travis Scott, like also they could do a concert. I think they did something with Metallica. I think they did that whole thing with Kill Bill. They did that whole thing with Kill Bill. It's like it blows my mind they're able to do this thing, and it's surreal. Ariana Grande got a concert out of this. Like it's surreal of what they're able to do.
I own 2 Ariana Grande skins on Fortnite.
Okay, you probably shouldn't have mentioned that, but
they're good looking skins.
yeah, and I bet your wife has something else.
She does. She also owns an Ariana Grande skin too.
Hey, there you go. Fortnite. Yeah, I know. Bart Simpson. Yeah, that was pretty funny.
Don't believe Admiral. He likes Fortnite a lot. He's been begging me to play it with him, and I won't.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure. Hey, NGM, what's going on, good sir? I hope you're doing well. I feel it in my bones. Yeah. So, welcome to the new age. Was that Welcome to the New Age? No, it's Monsters. The song was called Monsters from the third one. From the third Infinity Blade game. It's called Monsters because that was the whole thing. The whole story was convoluted, but I can't look. And again, Fortnite's not perfect. You could find the flaws, and they have plenty of them, right? You know, microtransactions. Some of the creator islands may look spammy and trying to what's a good word for that? Hijack, I guess. Spammy hijack. Like
they're very baity.
Yeah,
right?
baity. That's real, but clickbaity sort of thing. But I can't look away and say like there's not. It's just incredible how far they come, and especially with their own engine. And at the end of the day, they're able to accomplish doing something. Like I think what was it? Was it COD or was it Battlefield that tried to do a collab with Beavis and Butthead?
Oh, Call of Duty. That was so bad. Call of Duty is horrible with their skins. Horrible with them.
And I was like, that just seems weird for something like Call of Duty to have Beavis and Butthead. That seemed more appropriate for Fortnite, and Fortnite had it.
And Fortnite had it too. Yeah, I have a skin on Call of Duty, and it's a person in a motorcycle helmet that's like all neon with a unicorn horn on it, with a gun. I swear to you, with a machine gun that's a unicorn horn that looks like a dildo. In Call of Duty. It's ridiculous.
Well, no, what was the other one? Megan, was it Ice Spice or Megan Thee Stallion?
Megan Thee Stallion.
Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
that was just like
Was it?
It was either Battlefield or COD where they had the it was either one of the two girls.
With the giant dump truck. It was COD. I just can't remember the name of the girl.
I'm looking it up right now. I'm gonna look Spice Ice and COD. Let's see. Oh.
You probably found it right away.
No. Okay. Here we go. Okay. I found a Spice Ice COD and it gave me COD recipes.
Oh my god.
No, but it
Spice
does.
COD.
But the AI's here. Give me one. Oh wait, why did I? Oh, I don't know why that happened. Okay, give me 1 second. Let's see if I can't. There we go. So here we go. The term Spice Ice COD appears to be a mix-up between Ice Spice. Oh, I did do it wrong. Spice. I got the name mixed up. A rapper known for her. Oh, okay, let's do this again. Let's do this again the right way. No.
I don't remember. I'm trying to find it too, and I can't remember who it is.
It's Ice Spices in Call of Duty. Oh, Call of Duty. Sorry. Yeah. So it was Ice Spice was in.
She's in Fortnite as well.
Yeah, but she was in the Call of Duty one. And I'm just like, that just seems so out of it for like something that's so serious as like COD to have someone like Ice Spice in it. It's crazy. Version of Dwarf Fortress. Oh goodness. But yeah, it was just a crazy thing. Is like this would be something that Fortnite would do, not something that COD or Battlefield would do. Why does this? You know,
Battlefield decided to step back from their skins and make realistic operator skins. Realistic, but
right.
like no longer like you're not going to get a big booty Latina operator skin anymore, right? Like now you're getting like they're actually dressed up properly, like they're going to war ish. And meanwhile, Call of Duty is still like all, I don't know, big butts and Beavises and buttheads. But Fortnite is Fortnite. I mean, it has its place to have goofy skins.
Mm-hmm.
So
okay, well let's just be honest. They did bring on Kim Kardashian. Okay,
yeah,
that was the one. I'm like, one we if anyone knows that history, she's a little too much for that. But it was just one of those things like, wow, that's when you know you hit culture when you have when you have a Kim Kardashian on
in your game.
And they even had
attention,
the emote.
Right?
Yeah, well, they even had the emote with it too, like the.
Oh my god, I didn't see the emote.
It's
I knew the skin was in there.
Yeah, it's just like popping a slurp, and it goes on like the back, the cup on the back, and I'm like, ah.
And what's really sad is it's all children playing. Like it's all kids.
Not. I will agree. When I've done like those creator islands, I have heard kids more, but there are adults too there. There are adults too, and so I think it's kind of a mix. But
well, you know, when your game's colorful and you know a lot of children play it, like
it's you?
Yeah, but you also, I mean, I don't. That's a big conversation. Like, do you stop children from playing your T-rated game? Or is that not your place as the game developer? Is that the place of the parents to stop them? But
see that dual helix.
See a dual helix.
Yeah, there is that sentiment too, but I'm like, they have put it at a pace where it is teens, so they do have that sweet mark of like, it's not for kids, but it's not just for adults, because they do try to do that sort of for family thing. But like for me, look, I've probably won more battle royales than like Blitz Royale than anything else, but I've lost so many times too, and I'm not the jump. Like I've never gotten this. They jump around and they shoot at the same time. I'm like, I'm just trying to. I can't do this.
Yeah, I'm really competitive, and playing with my wife and like my little brother. It taught me to like step back, slow it down, like play for fun. Like you're allowed to play for fun too.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't always have to be a win, because I'm very much like, let's go for the win. Always like it was your fault we lost right there. And then that did help me kind of go, hey, like it doesn't matter. Like, am I having fun playing a game? Like, what's the point of playing the game? It's to have fun. If I'm not having fun, I'm not playing anymore. And that helped me stop doing things like analyzing my kill death ratio in first person shooters, stuff like that. I stopped doing that, and then started actually playing better because I'm having more fun. I'm not stressing myself out all the time. If I die a whole bunch, I die a whole bunch. It's what it is. But
it's what is he trying to spell? Tarkov. And then you just put in the word no.
Right.
Oh, what's this word? It's called no.
Here, I'll finish it out for him.
It's how about just suck balls at that point? Hey, Admiral.
Come back from that, Admiral.
Yeah, go suck some balls. Oh my goodness. No, oh god.
Oh, one day I will buy Tarkov.
There you
I'll
go.
tell Admiral that. One day I'll get it.
You know what you should do is you should buy a physical copy. All right. And what you should start off is you hug it. You know, you love it a bit and you kind of show like, oh, look at that. He loves Tarkov. And
Let
then
him see me with pictures of me holding it. And stuff
yeah,
like
just like cradling it like a baby. There you go. And then all of a sudden it's like the Office Space, right? You take it out, you crap on it, you start beating it with a bat. It
Or I
just
could just show him my computer and it doesn't have a CD drive. I can't install it even if I want it.
so scared, so sad. Well, so's your mama. But anyway. Oh my goodness. But yeah, I just for me it's like I don't have enough time to play games. Like weekends maybe, but I just want to be able to do something I can have fun with it. Like even in Minecraft, like I would play modded more than anything else because once I started modded, I couldn't go back to vanilla.
Yep,
I just couldn't.
100%.
Like Sky Factory 3 was one of my favorite mod packs to play. If people don't know what so there's a mod and there's a mod pack. A mod pack is just filled with all different mods that work together because, again, some mods don't work together. It gets very disastrous. Code gets destroyed. All that stuff. My dead mom.
Don't
wow.
listen to him. His mom's still kicking and still hot.
Still. Oh wow.
Yep.
Oh goodness.
Collab coming soon on my OnlyFans.
Listen, this
I'm about to be part of your family, Admiral.
Listen, this Valentine's, your mom's gonna get a surprise. Oh, you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of from Saturday Night Live when you had like Adam. What was it? It was the Lost Island of Lost Boys, or whatever it was. That group with Adam something or whatever, and they would sing like mother. Mother effer, with Justin Timberlake, or he did like my dick in the box.
Oh my goodness.
I'm like, all right, I get that. But it's just, oh my goodness, that was hilarious. Because him and Justin Timberlake are playing like these dudes, and they're talking about doing each other's moms.
Oh my goodness.
I'm like, and this was on SNL. How the hell?
That's really funny. Oh, it was the Mother Lover one.
Mother Lover, that's right.
I do remember that.
Oh my goodness. It was him. It was Justin Timberlake. And I can't remember his name. Is Adam something or I don't want to say Adam Sandler, but that's not Andy. No, Andy Sandberg. I think it was
Andy Sandberg.
Sandberg, yeah, I think it was his name is Andy Sandberg, but he did a whole bunch of stuff when he was on there. But yeah, the Island of Lonely Boys or whatever his band's name was called. They did that one, a few songs. They did one with Akon saying "I just had sex." Like,
oh, I remember that one.
Yeah,
that one was so funny.
With Akon, I'm like, Mr. Lonely.
I am the elephant in the room, Admiral.
She will do you with her titanium robot knee. Can we adjust the elephant in the room? Hey, Cyrus, are you trying to say Cyrus or circus? Because right now it's starting to seem like a circus. Goodness sake.
He wants me to answer a question of his somewhere.
Well, let's answer the question. What is your question, Admiral Smooth Ride? The floor. You now have brought attention to a question. What is that? We have stopped the show just for you to ask your question. What is it?
Oh my goodness!
And he wants to ask. He says hand sack. I don't know if that's a question or that's a statement.
It's a statement of a question. He wants a response. I have a tattoo of a ball sack on my hand.
Why would you do that?
Well, it's not supposed to be that way.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, it was a heart once, but now it's a ball sack.
Oh. Was it because someone broke your heart and you're just like, you know what? It's probably a lot less painful.
It was me. I got peace symbol and a heart tattoo.
Yeah.
And then it just wore down the little pointy part of the heart, and
Right.
it turned into a ball sack. And now I just tell everybody I have a ball sack.
Oh.
Most people think it's a gang sign though of some kind. So that's always an awkward one to explain.
Well, you are. I mean, I could tell you're pretty tatted up though. Like you got your.
I have a
neck
good
one hand.
amount. Yeah.
Yeah. You almost. You know what you remind me of? You remind me of John Wick. You just got all those
I
tattoos.
appreciate that. I do have guns right here somewhere.
You just don't
And
have.
dogs.
Yeah, you just don't have like connection to like the Continental or some secret organization. Yeah.
Yeah, actually, quite the opposite. It would probably be really hard for me to find assassins and things.
Oh my goodness.
Hand sack.
Hand sack. I thought you almost said hand sock for a second. I'm like, that's a bit different.
I'll be honest. Are we past the time where we can start being a little more naughty?
No, you had the whole time to do that.
Okay, I just didn't. It's your show. I don't want to be naughty, right?
Go for
but
it.
Admiral's making it, so it makes my penis look really big. When got a little baby ball sack on it. That's why I have it. Makes me feel like a man.
Where your pills failed, Admiral Smooth Rod, this worked.
The Rumble Premium stream will be later, guys.
I just look like you're talking to someone else. Like, look, you're great. I love you all, but it's just so big.
Yeah. Why is my penis so big? I hype myself up all the time in the mirror. Like, get out of the shower. I'm like, you're going to have a good day, Cyrus. You're built like a grown man.
I don't need.
Just pep talking myself naked in the mirror every morning.
I don't need to know.
You can't tell me you've never once pep talked yourself naked in the mirror. Then, like, she's gonna like you. She's gonna see you with your clothes off. She's gonna think you're attractive. You're fine.
Look, I use it to brush my teeth and I do some affirmations, but beyond that point, no, I don't do that. I don't do that. Like,
You don't flex in the light, right? Just get your muscles so they.
Oh, okay. Well, I will say this. I have been trying to get better at my health and lose some weight. So there is that point if you want to take that. But beyond that point, I don't do anything you do. I'm not standing in front of a full-length body mirror. It's like, who's your daddy?
Yeah.
Who's your daddy?
Why not? You gotta try it. Like, you gotta try it. You hype yourself up.
I'll do that with my clothes on. Thank you very much. I can do it. Yes.
It's gonna be a good day.
It's gonna be a good day. No, it is. Look, and that's another thing too. Is like, oh goodness, I'm sitting next to proof my sack works. It's retired now. Well, I mean, you have talked about how your lady's a bit eccentric.
When was the last time you talked to Admiral?
I had him on?
He's come out of the closet completely now.
Oh my gosh.
Yep.
Oh my goodness. So
it's okay.
Yeah.
we're fine. We all have to have our token gay friend, and Admiral is great.
He loves the danglers more than he loves the banglers. But there you go for them. No, the bangers. He loves the danglers more than he loves the bangers, and we know what bangers means. And he's appalled with your boys' use of language. Look, and this is the thing I've come across too, is that, like, yes, I know I'm on YouTube, and I know a lot of people tiptoe around, but I've had people, like, I've talked about the COVID stuff. I've said the word COVID. I've talked about, like, someone I had on drop like the bundle of sticks word. Like, usually I tell people, like, no big gamer words and we're good. I don't care if you curse. It's like a soccer field, right?
Mm-hmm.
You got 98% of the field. You can run wherever you want. Just 2%. That's all I ask. Just a little 2%. And usually that comes included, like, people who go on a show. They're very, they're very, like, the guest appropriate thing and stuff. But when people say, "Can I curse?" and it's like, you go ahead. I'm not like.
Well, the reason why like I was cautious is because sometimes like my humor, especially when like I'm talking to one of my friends like Admiral or something, can get goofy and a little spicy. And it doesn't always mean gamer words and stuff. It just means we might be talking about monster penises and pet talking yourself, right? Like, and some people might not care for that. And if that wasn't something you wanted, then it's no issue for me to not talk about my penis. Like
this is you. Right here, right now, Cyrus. This is you. That's what I'm trying to capture.
Yep. This is me. Yeah. Yep.
And not like the gay version of Admiral Smooth Rod. Now we know.
Also Admiral too.
Yeah, that's we got the Admiral telling us about his sexual orientation, which I'm so happy for you, buddy. I'm so bad. I've been streaming on YouTube, and they really relax their crap. I keep getting hot with copyrights or blurbs.
Yeah.
But the only thing I get an issue with is like, okay, so one time I was doing a pay it forward stream, and I got it struck for like 18 plus, so it's restricted 18 plus. And the reason was because I came across someone watching like someone was going on in a neighborhood, people were running away and all this stuff, and a cop did a takedown. So it was like it was the only one thing. Now I will say this: I did come across someone on a different one, and they were doing something with WWE or something to WF. WWD, WWF does not joke around. They will block you in any territory.
Are you talking about someone here on Rumble? I don't want to say their name because they are an actual friend of mine who is streaming WWE right now.
I'll put it in the here. Let me put it private eye. I think it's spelled like this. I think this is how it's spelled.
Yep. Actual friend. Admiral already knows who it is. So we all know. Yeah.
But so WWE, WWF, you can still get in trouble for, and maybe there was when it came across like anime OP. What was it? Music. I did so when I had Hemp here on, I was showing like this thing from like a English TV show that I like. It was like a compilation of like funny stuff, like from English shows, like Toast or something like that. And so I got in trouble, but it's only blocked in like certain areas. It's not. I'm not monetized, so it's just really just like it's blocked territory or whatever. I have had times where there's like a music thing, and so this is one thing I'll give YouTube credit for. This is one. They have editing tools that will take that stuff out in their system, right? They've caught the copyright, right? Whatever it is, you can use that tool and it will take it out.
Yeah.
You're not going to, I haven't seen that anywhere else. So that's a kudos I will give to you for that because they have the tools to allow that to happen.
When did they start using tools like that? Because a couple years ago, they would just mute your whole stream for like really small clips of copyright music.
I don't know when. I just know last year I had those tools and it worked. But like I don't know like the stuff I do. It's just people talking to people. That's it. There is no like. I mean, I've shown stuff like maybe I've shown like something on YouTube or whatever. But beyond those points, there's never been anything beyond like some people will play music now or mainstream music. And I know, and there is a way to get around that in a legal sense. There was a website I found. It's called Lickd, lickd.co. It's a website where you can actually no. I'll look it up because it's something people can have an idea on. Okay, so this is what I found. I had researched this because I was trying to find like a legal way of like doing movie stuff, right? And then music, because I really didn't know if there was a legal way of like a company you could work with or whatever. But this is the website. It's called Lickd. And so what you can do is you can pay for a license and you can play mainstream music on your thing. And the best part about it is that they have technology Lickd where they'll work with YouTube. And if you get hit with something that's been like that you have a license for, they'll work with it so that you don't get that copyright strike or whatever because you have a license. So this is a tool. This is something that should be right. A company that works with mainstream music people that you can buy a license for, and if you use it in the correct way, because there are stipulations, right? If you use it in the correct way, you can have mainstream music on your channel in illegal. That's what people need. They just need a a sort of direct line to have this legal route, because people don't want to get into this big mess of stuff. Like,
Well,
yeah.
it's really annoying to try and tiptoe around it all the time.
Yeah.
Right. Like
Yeah.
let's bring it back to Fortnite, right? So when
Yeah.
I was streaming Fortnite a bunch, you get emotes, right? And it'll be like, oh, you got a Taylor Swift emote, and you do a little dance, and it plays like a quick little Taylor Swift sound
Mhm.
bite. But then you're streaming, and then you get your whole channel, your whole video demonetized and muted. Back when I was doing it, it was the whole video was muted.
Yeah.
So it ended up being just way too difficult. So
Mhm.
then that's why one of the reasons why I came over the Rumble. It was just easier. I wasn't
Yeah.
getting demonetized for a soundbite or playing Grand Theft Auto and a song would come on, or like I wasn't having to deal with any of that anymore.
Yeah, and I think people should be aware of those, that sooner or later that is going to come to Rumble, though, because they are eventually going to get there. They're not going to be as big as YouTube unless YouTube does something catastrophic, which it has to happen in order for another platform. But there's no other. Again, there's no other platform. Much as we love YouTube, Rumble, as much as people love Twitch or Kick, there's not a platform out there that's going to be dethroning YouTube anytime soon. No matter what, to an extent of degree, that YouTube does it to itself. Even the moderation stuff has not deterred people from using the platform and trying to gain partner on it.
Mm-hmm.
People want to still gain partner on YouTube. People want the reach on YouTube. They want the money that YouTube offers, because why? Because it has a billions of people as a pool. Millions for Twitch, sure. Twitch has millions, but YouTube is that place.
You can make tons of money off of YouTube. YouTube views are still really good, and they got better recently again.
Yeah.
TikTok views suck. You can make money on TikTok, but it's nowhere near what YouTube is per viewer.
Yeah. And that's the issue that I still see people come from when the talk comes to Rumble. I get it.
Mm-hmm.
And to quickly kind of go into this, I think, and this is just my hypothesis, so anyone could disagree, so it doesn't matter. I believe if you're small and not monetized, you may still get hit by certain things, but beyond the point, I think it is a little harder for you to get banned than to say if you were monetized and bigger. Because if you're monetized, now you have the money, YouTube's money coming through, and that target will be a little larger on you. So maybe you do have to be careful, but I think it is a wreck, right? The copyright system on YouTube is a bit of a wreck. The rules and stuff are not applied evenly, and that's a bit of a wreck. But I do believe if you're small and not monetized, you can get away with a bit more, because there are channels out there that have movies on them, that have TV shows on them, and all that stuff on YouTube now
for a long time too.
For a long time, yeah. Or TV show, all this stuff. But it depending on what your content is, like there are people who just play games and they find to some degree, unless like the gaming company gets in the thing. That's a whole nother story.
Well, do you know the YouTuber Danny Duncan by any chance? He's pretty popular. So he has a clothing line too that's really famous in Spencer's, right? It's all like it'll say t-shirts that say like I heart small titties, stuff like that, right? Or I love MILFs. So he plays copywritten music on his videos all the time. He just doesn't monetize that way. He doesn't monetize through YouTube. He chose to go a different route of monetization through like clothing brands and stuff like that. So there is a way to do it. He's not sitting there listening to like full, like, I don't know, Kanye songs and stuff, but he plays like a little clip, right?
Why'd you go with Kanye first? What?
I love Kanye.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Hey, Taylor, I know I like you, but but she should have won it. What was her
Yeah.
name? What was her name? Beyonce. Beyonce should have won it. All right, Beyonce should have won it. You should have been over to the side. Beyonce should have won it.
See,
Hey, what up, Riddlesticks?
Riddlesticks likes Kanye too.
There you go. You go. There you go.
Go.
Yeah.
But that's, I mean, so he plays copywritten music. He just knows that, hey, I can't monetize this video that way, right? And I mean, there is a route to do it. So
Yeah.
I don't, live streaming's a little different than actual like
videos,
like videos that you're uploading. So
I see the content creator sphere or content creator as an individual as the time has come to where being on one platform is no longer a viable option.
Yeah.
Yes, the money is good at one place or another, and I understand that. But as a content creator, is it about the content you create and protecting that? Or do you not care and just rather put it on one platform? And because a lot of people I've seen from the Rumble side, they're spreading out to TikTok. They're bringing it. They're trying to bring back to Rumble. But my thing is like they should have already been on. First rule: only be on the platforms you can handle. Don't ever stretch yourself unless you're gonna go full and deep, and that means full time. That's a whole nother bag of tricks. Only go to I only handle Rumble and YouTube. That's it. I put stuff on TikTok, but I don't advertise that because that's just for the shorts. And I already have a ton of people who are from Rumble who follow me over there, and it's basically it. Some people are not all from Rumble, but still.
Do you not live stream on TikTok as well?
I can, but it's just I don't want to do more than what is. It's just it becomes more of a mental bandwidth issue, and I'm good for what is right now.
Yeah.
Good for what it is now, and that's basically what it should be for a content creator.
Because I've had some friends on this platform who will stream to TikTok as well, and they'll just randomly have 200 or 300 like viewers just all of a sudden.
Yeah.
And it's, I mean, you can hate TikTok, but it's such a good way to just get eyes on content.
Yeah.
It really is.
I've heard Facebook is the same thing. Facebook I've heard people say Facebook has a better delivery. For me, again, this comes back to why I do it and what's the reason about. You sure maybe one day I could add TikTok or whatever, but there's a point of enjoying what you do versus turning it into something that burns you out.
Yeah.
And like I have had, like there was one show I used to do, it was called Dare's Hangout Dan, and what it would be is I'd bring on people who have been on before in DaraChat, and I would try to bring them together, right? As just trying to see if, you know, bringing different people together to kind of chat with and all this stuff and all that. And so I had to stop after all because it was like trying to get guests on while trying to do Rumble Squared, while trying to do DaraChat. I'm like, I have to end this. It's not working out. Even DaraChat is one of probably the best things I've ever had for myself, but there are still times where it's challenging. But I don't know. I've come across this where I've heard from other content creators like, man, I have so much trouble scheduling someone and all this stuff. I'm like, I have some of that trouble too, but like I'm able to fill a almost a month of people, and you're having trouble just filling a few days. I'm like, how is that? How is that? It's always a weird thing to me. It's like the quandary is like, how is that difficult for you? And it's difficult for me, but it's not too difficult. I don't get it. It's like the missing link for me. It's like, what? Why is it?
It's also hard to pin down streamers. It can be hard.
Yeah, and I think sorry, go ahead.
Well, I just noticed with like some of the gaming events that go on, like they'll like some of the competitions and stuff, they just can't fill it out fully quickly. But I also think it's because they're not planning very far ahead too, right? They go, oh, I want to do an event this weekend. It's Wednesday. I'm going to reach out to everybody real quick. You're not going to get enough people. You won't because I mean, I don't know what I'm doing this weekend. So I don't know.
Yeah, and that's an understandable thing. Like there have been times where something comes up and had to be canceled or whatever, and I could do a show by myself, but it's a different type of energy. My thing is like I think part of the reason is I get on people who aren't content creators. We were talking about gaming chat earlier, right? He's from the Netherlands. Well, I had this lady on. Her name is Wendy, and she's from the Netherlands too. but she had never done something like this before. So for the week before, she was nervous, she was anxious, she was all this stuff. She came on and she made an hour and 45 minutes. Think about that.
Yeah.
A
From
woman,
not doing it ever.
yeah. Think about it. She's not a content creator. She supports content creators. She likes Dan Vask and all that stuff, but she's not a content creator herself. And she came on for an hour and 45 minutes. We talked about she had a strong accent, so it was hard of hearing sometimes, but we got to places. We talked about the Netherlands, her workplace. Like she would go to Germany to shop for groceries and stuff, and to talk about that. And well, I'd bring up Google Earth and I'd show Netherlands and show people where it's at, because some people can't point to, and it's
It's really small.
yeah, it's I thought it was like up where Finland and Switzerland were. No, it's right across where like France and stuff is at.
Yep.
So I learned something new, and that right there is great. And but again, I talked to the lady, her friend is Ann Jeanette, who's from South Africa. And the point, and getting to talk to her, because she works for a bank and she gets to travel all over the world. She's traveled to China, all this stuff. We had to talk about all this stuff, and I got to ask her about during that time period. It was about the Boers, right? You saw the news about the Boers stuff. So I asked her, like, okay, so you've seen it in the news, like how is South Africa really? Because the news can distort, and this is coming also from independents too, right? Independents can distort too, because clicks, views, they got to pay their bills, all that stuff. I'm not saying that's intentional, sometimes it's not, but not everyone is truthful on the matter, even on an independent level. So I asked her about it, and she's like, you know what, it's because of her traveling to different places. It's like, it's no different than Detroit in America. It's no different than Detroit. You have some good places, there's a lot of good people here, and there's some bad places too that you know to avoid. Again, Detroit. And so being able to talk directly to someone who's from that area, from that country, and be able to get that from her, rather than just like relying on the news and stuff, I have direct correlation with that. And the funny enough is, like, you could there is a video that I cut out from that stream. And the comments for that, like, there were a whole bunch of comments for like, oh, you're wrong. Oh, you don't even talk about whatever. I'm like, this lady lives in this country, and she lives there day to day. She's been to different places. Her experience of that area has value.
Yeah.
Has value. And so for me to have that, like, I've talked to people from Australia. Did you know that you could own a gun in Australia, but it's so difficult, it makes it pointless to own a gun in Australia? Right? Like, how would anyone know that unless you actually looked it up yourself or talked to the people from there? Like, this thing has so much value. It's insanely incredible, but it's like, creators get stuck with creators, and there's a reliability thing and a trusting thing. And I'm like, I at the beginning of this, I was like, I want to take a sledgehammer and I want to break all these fears, all the niche fears whatsoever, because when I do that, I am not tied to any of them. I'm not tied to a game. I am not tied to a topic. I am free. And when you are free, the sky's the limit. It's almost like, it's a very old song, but it's almost like raining pennies from heaven. When it rains pennies from heaven, it's almost like it just keeps coming, and it's unlimited, and the potential's always there. And I'm like, holy fudge.
So with before we get too far from it, the South Africa thing. So my dad, he goes on trophy hunts quite a bit in Africa, and he's been twice to South Africa, and during all this conflict that's been going on. But both times the ranch, they'll fly him into Johannesburg, and then fly him in a really small plane to a smaller airport deeper in South Africa. And then they hire him security for the whole trip. He has armed security, which is interesting to me.
Right.
But so that the ranch that he hunted at, they it was like a week or two after he left. People went into the ranch and killed one of the ranchers there. It made the news. It was pretty crazy.
Yeah.
But that's all the information I know about South
Yeah.
Africa. My dad goes and hunts there a bunch,
Mhm.
got some trophy animals, and then someone got killed
Murdered.
on the ranch. So, but ranches out there are like massive. So
Yeah, and it's not to say that that doesn't happen. I want to be clear on that, but I also want to be clear, even with old legacy news and new current media news, you have to have a form of discernment because, again, we live in this age where people can make money just on this online thing. And the question becomes, are they telling the truth? Because sometimes the truth doesn't pay.
no, it's the clicks that pay, right?
Yeah. Well, you work in the court system. You work in the court system. The truth doesn't always pay.
Yeah.
The truth doesn't always pay. What is he trying to spell now? Funny?
I ruined what he was typing.
Too late now.
So I want to go to what Admiral's talking about in chat. So
which part?
Warcraft 3 Tower Defense.
Oh, this one? Okay.
Yeah. So he downloaded and figured out how to get Warcraft 3 multiplayer again for everybody. And so we started playing all the old maps again recently. Fantastic to go back and play games that are like 20 years old. That's always so much fun to do.
Nice.
Just I didn't want him to be ignored completely on that. But yeah, we were going through and playing all the old maps that we remember like growing up, like the ones where you're like, oh, I remember that name, and you go play it and it's garbage, but still fun, still broken. So yeah, I've recently got it in me where I want to collect all the old games that I've been playing like growing up.
Yeah.
And found a ton of game stores around me that just have all the SNES, NES games, Sega Genesis games, all the. So I was like, man, I couldn't afford them when I was younger, but I can most certainly afford the entire Halo collection now. And then so I just buy it all. Now I have the full Halo collection or box copies of Super Mario 64 because they meant something to me as a kid. And
yeah. There's I've had many different gamer people on, but there's one site I go to. There's actually a museum in Texas, and they try to as an archival and have people play as well. But I'm trying to I want to look up. I think it's the game. Hold on. Hold on. I want to try to find the game museum. Oh, there we go. Game Museum in Texas. It is called the National Video Game Museum in Frisco, Texas. Yeah,
that sounds awesome.
I'll just bring. I'm not gonna play the video, but I'm gonna bring up the AI thing. The National Video Game. Okay, you can see it. The National Video Game Museum in Frisco, Texas is the only museum in the U.S. dedicated solely to the history of the video game industry. Opened in April 2016, it is located on 8004 Dallas Parkway, Suite 300, Frisco, Texas 75034, within the Frisco Discovery Center. The museum features over 20 interactive exhibits, including a fully functional 1980s style arcade with classic games like Pac-Man, Donkey Kong, and Punch-Out!, a giant 15-foot tall Pong game, and a recreated 1980s bedroom with authentic memorabilia. Key highlights. Interactive gameplay. Visitors can play vintage consoles, computers, and arcade games or machines. Rare artifacts. Home to unique items like the Nintendo World Championships NES cartridge, the only known prototype of the unreleased Sega Neptune, and Ralph Baer's original brown box prototype. Educational focus. Emphasizes STEM values through gaming history and technology. And then, admission is $12. The museum was founded by John Hardy, Sean Kelly, and Joe Santulli, who began organizing I think it's Santulli, who began organizing the Classic Game Expo in 1989 and later launched a Kickstarter campaign to establish a permanent home. Though originally intended for Silicon Valley, Frisco was chosen due to its supportive community and modern facilities. It is a must-visit destination for gamers, families, and history enthusiasts alike. Like, yeah, like to be called the only place within the United States that is dedicated solely to the history of video game industry is incredible.
It sounds really cool. Like
Take a run.
those games, I don't know. There's something about playing the older like SNES and NES games that are just so much on a different level than
Mhm.
there's just so much slop, like so much garbage games now because it's much easier to create a game and just get it out there than it
Mhm.
was 20, 30, 40 years ago. So some of these games, I don't really want to reach around, but
You're good.
like they're they're masterpieces because they had to make them work, right? They
Mhm.
weren't
Yeah.
like they couldn't have bugs, game breaking bugs in them. They couldn't be updated. Once they sold, they were like
Done.
they had to run well for forever.
Mhm.
And I don't know, they're a blast. I went and bought NESs, SNES, N64s, like all of the consoles that I had as a kid growing up. And
Mhm.
then went through and started buying all of my favorite childhood games, playing them with my wife, like having a blast. Goof Troop, like
Oh yeah.
dude, Goof Troop was such a good game on the Super Nintendo. All those games, and I don't know, so much more fun than playing current modern day games.
Yeah, because a great example is Steam, where you can have it come out as early access at a cheaper price,
Mhm.
but you could spend years and years and years and never get to 1.0.
Yeah.
And that's an issue, right? Like you stated, like you as console games, you have to send it out there. But nowadays with console, you could just send the game out there and they'll update it through the system. And so there is less urgency, refinement for, but it has opened the door for people to make their own games, like indie gamers.
It has, yeah.
One great one, right? One great one, Scott Cawthon.
Mhm.
If you know Five Nights at Freddy's, Scott Cawthon created Five Nights at Freddy's like 2012 or like later 2010s. That's an indie gamer right there, and he created one of the most successful not only game franchises but also now movies. So you have something like that, like there's another game. There's actually a game called The Mortuary Assistant, which is a game. Now they're gonna make a movie out of it, right?
Mhm.
Iron Lung, right? That was a game. It's not. It's like I think it was by a gentleman who's Russian or something. I can't remember, but Markiplier at the end of this year, there's going to be a movie about it at the end of this year, and that's being done by Markiplier, and he's talked about like the whole ordeal situation with dealing with people and all this stuff, and there's a whole bag of worms there. But you have certain games that catch GI and get made a story out of. Now, obviously, back in the day, as you were talking about, it was mostly just Atari, PlayStation, these big companies that had the money to do it. Nowadays, you don't need that big money anymore.
Yep.
You have engines like Unity, Unreal, stuff like Blender, all this stuff. It is a understandability from where you're coming from that yes, there is some slop out there, but the tools of the day have allowed more people access to bypass those triple A
Those
games.
giant gates.
Yeah, those giant games. Like, because some of them are losing, they have so many people within their company and they start having to cut them down because they don't make enough money. And making a game takes years in those big fields, where I think some people can now make it within months. Right?
Sure, absolutely. Especially with how easy it is to code with the help of AI now. Like
yes,
vibe coding, but it's so easy to get the start going to anything, right? Any application you want, any game that you want,
Mhm.
like you can actually get a long ways before you need to actually start understanding code. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Like obviously it's better to be able to skip companies like Nintendo so they
Oh,
can't
yeah.
have their hands around your
Oh, yeah.
game. But you also just start, I mean, just go through the Steam like store. It's just garbage after garbage, anime porn games, and like and there's obviously a market for it because there's
Yes.
10,000 of them. But I mean,
Yeah.
people aren't going to make them if people aren't buying them. And
Yeah, there is that thing, and I guess you could say there's a form of you'd have to have like a form of gatekeeping, whatever. But I think at the end, this is where that like the whole cream of the crop sort of thing,
Mhm.
right? Where I think it just has to be battled out in that what some people call the free market,
Yep.
and if people buy a lot of it, then it wins, right? Like
Yeah.
what's a I think I don't think it was independent, but I think the Claire X Journey. What was that game? Claire 33 or something like that. There was a game out there, Claire Expedition 33 or something like that. It's a game.
Expedition 33.
Yeah, Expedition 33. So it was made
Yep.
by a French company. It was made by a small team. So you
Yep.
do have like small
That's where
teams.
you get wins. You absolutely get wins from small companies sometimes. And
Yeah.
Expedition 33, fully an example of that. Arc,
Yeah.
another example.
Yes.
Admiral, because he's here. Tarkov, another example. Tarkov, I don't care for how they did it, but
Mhm.
Tarkov's still a win, right?
Yeah.
And you do have examples of it absolutely working, right?
Yes.
Minecraft and Notch and his little baby team that he had for
Oh, yeah.
years. Dude, that game was wild. Like when it came out and it was a browser-based game and you have like there was like 3 blocks or
Yeah.
like a 4. There was like lava, water, stone, and grass.
Yeah.
Like that's what you had at first. And I don't know. So you do get huge, massive wins from it sometimes. You absolutely do.
Did you ever watch the documentary that was made about that? About
Mm-mm.
Notch? No, it's pretty. It's sort of like a bit of behind the scenes because he, Norway is I
Yeah.
believe is where he's from. No, someone say yeah. You activated his spidey sense.
I did. He's like, please, just start playing Tarkov right now, guys.
Oh goodness, oh shoot, where was I at?
Documentary, Notch
Right,
documentary.
yeah, the Minecraft documentary. It's out there on YouTube somewhere. But I remember so a long time ago, I bought the card you could buy at a store like Walmart, whatever, and I still have my account to this day.
Yep.
Minecraft. Wow, talk about a game that's lasted what
A long time. Yeah.
It's 2009, I think it was created or sent out, and it's been 17 years after the fact, right? That's a long time for a game to have that much power, because it does
Absolutely.
have that much. Bought by Microsoft, of course. After Notch sold it, and if Notch didn't like it, then
For
he
a cool $1 billion.
Oh, Billy, he sold it for a good $1 billion right there, so he
Yeah.
can't complain too much about it.
No.
No matter what Microsoft does with it. But it was a game that a product of its time. I'm talking about like the AAA and the crap that comes out, whatever. It was a game of its time that still persists because of the unlimited creativity, whether it's coding a mod into it or whether it's coding whatever into it or whatever. It's unlimited creative potential, and people are still making videos like this to the day about it.
I still watch Minecraft videos 17 years later. I still watch them.
Yeah.
Because there's tons of content that can be made through what Minecraft, the platform,
Yes.
enables. Whether
Yes.
it's creative, like super nerd stuff, right? Like
Yes.
I'm making RAM inside of Minecraft. Like you can watch those videos, or you
Yeah.
can watch someone's dumb like scripted watch me jump off this cliff and hit my friend. Like there's
Yeah.
just so much content to
Mhm.
it. Yeah.
And I think it's games like that I think it's games like Fortnite and games that can. I mean, Fortnite's less than Minecraft, but you have games like that somehow, in some way, they found the magic. They found the lightning in the bottle to persist. They persisted long after. Well, not Minecraft has persisted long after its creators let it go. Epic still owns Fortnite, so not really on that regard. But there's just not much of that, it feels like, out there where it's a game that can persist years and years and years. Because you do, again, I agree, there is that kind of slop, but it's also that cut back from like AAA and the tools and all this stuff. There are a whole bunch of things, but it's just like I don't know. I guess you could say like maybe Pac-Man has lasted long, Mario and all this stuff, but they've changed. The games have changed.
Well, they're different games now too. Like Mario on the NES and the SNES are way different Marios than Mario Sunshine, right? Like they're not even remotely the same style game.
Hey, that wasn't a bad game, okay?
No, I'm sure it wasn't, right? But they're not the same game anymore. And whereas Minecraft is still the same poorly written game that everybody loves. It's garbage, it's horribly optimized, but it's such a good game to play.
CPU hog. Oh my gosh.
It's pretty bad.
So I did look this up. So you do have Minecraft Bedrock.
Yeah, not happening.
Yeah,
Java, man, that's where all the mods are.
I know, but they have the whole marketplace thing. But the point of the matter is that the Minecraft Bedrock, I believe, is done with C++, which is a bit better of design for it and all that stuff. So while I get the whole mods thing with Java and whatnot, and I think Java is more Flash, isn't it?
Java was not meant to ever be what Minecraft made it to be. It wasn't. I mean, it wasn't. Nothing was built like it. It. I don't know. I've never once in ever learning Java was like, I'm going to build the game with Java. Never once ever. It was like, I'm learning the basics of coding. Like that's, and I don't know. They just did something different with it, and now Java is everywhere on everybody's machine. Across the world, because I mean, not just because, but partly because Minecraft helped it be really mainstream. Like Java would have died for sure without Minecraft and I don't know, DVD players, whatever else runs Java, right? Like that's the stuff. Java runs all like the weird, like, oh, you have a touch screen on your like microwave, like that's the kind of stuff Java runs.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Can you imagine if it was like the whole Cloudflare thing that happened a while back? That
would be wild.
Oh my goodness, that would be awful. But it'd be like, wow, what happens when you connect a lot of things to one thing? Yeah, this is what happens.
Well, so the weird thing about Java now, right? Java is Oracle.
Yes.
The guy who owns Oracle is now the richest person in the world, right? Isn't that
Ellison?
Yeah.
Right? No. It's actually Elon is the richest person in the world, as far as I understand it.
No, I don't think so. I really don't. Larry Ellison.
That's right. I know it was Ellison, but I can't remember the first name.
Because I heard something just wild about. I don't know. I'm not. That's crazy. I'm not going on that website.
He was found taking a dump in his own garden and said, "It's for the vegetables."
when you're worth that much money, you do whatever you want.
Yeah,
it's fine. If you're gonna poop in your garden for vegetables, it's fine.
But wouldn't that be nice to just have a sliver, like a quarter of, not a quarter of that, but like maybe a small quarter of that, and it's just like if you do it right, you could live potentially way off. Well, as far as you can get it, because you can only go so far. But yeah, it's crazy. But yeah, I give the carrot some tail.
That's foul. You can change the color of flowers by peeing on them.
Really?
Yep, absolutely. A lot of flowers. You can change the color of them by peeing on them. Hydrangeas, for example.
Oh,
You
that's
change the soil by peeing
pH.
on them. Yep.
Yeah, the
And
pH
then,
is the acidity. Yeah.
yep. And it actually does work. So pee on flowers, guys.
Listen to me, kids. I have had first-hand experience. Be careful of those rose bushes; they'll not be nice to you.
That is a thing. We were told not to pee in the flower garden. So I grew up deep in the country. I grew up deep in the country, and we were told R. Kelly flowers. Yeah, 100%. We were always told, like, hey, just go outside and go pee. Like, you don't need to be in the house and flush the toilet. Go outside and go pee.
Yeah.
Wild. I'm a much different life than I grew up living. That's for sure.
Hey, Kaiju says, if my flowers turn blue, is that a bad time? Yes, it means you're pregnant. I don't.
Yeah. Isn't that a thing? If you pee on a pregnancy test as a man and it comes back as positive, you have like some sort of failure, like liver failure or something. I'm pretty sure.
You have the internet. I'd look it up.
Yeah.
And was like, I pee on flowers so the bees can make honey that tastes like it.
That's hot. That's hot.
Hey, Mikey, what's going on? Hey, Killer Mike, what's going on? How you doing, my dude? You going on the third Railify later? Are you already on there? What's going on, man? Nice to see you, by the way. Hope you're doing well. Did you find it yet? What does it say?
What if a man takes a pregnancy test and is pregnant? It detects the hormone human chorionic gonadotropin, health concerns. I don't even know. There's so much. It's a red flag for underlying health issues, particularly testicular cancer. That's what it was. I remember. Yeah. You can check your ball cancer by taking a pregnancy test as a guy.
Yeah, there you go. Just like, so you go to a store, and you buy it. It's like, oh, that's great. It's like, it's for me. It's for me. It's like, wait, what? Some cheese eggs. Hey, go have a good one, Admiral. Thank you for being here.
Yeah, thanks for sticking around, man.
Yeah, we're gonna start right now. But what's Mikey say? He says, playing No Man's Sky. Hey, No Man's Sky is another one right there. That is almost as insane a story as anything else. It starts off rocky, horrible, doesn't live up to its potential. 10 years later, and it's pretty much living up to its potential.
That was a wild ride, No Man's Sky, for sure.
Oh yeah,
because it was always cool, but it was not. It was overpromised, and then one day I'll buy it again and play it. It looks cool. It really does.
It was overpromised, and at the beginning it underdelivered, but over time it's begun to deliver on that promise. It's not there yet. I think they have plenty more to go to, especially with the new game that's going to be coming out. I don't know when. It's called Light on Fire, which is just one world, but it's very procedurally generated in that regard. New PC with ultra graphics. Well, I'm glad you could afford that sort of stuff because my computer is still banging, but just not that kind of way. I don't want to talk about it. But anyway, so it's quite a bit after. I think we're gonna start winding it down because one, it is kind of cold, so I need to start warming up, and two, it's kind of getting to that point where it's been a long day, and I want to start hitting the hay. So, and that's me being honest here. But there's nothing against you, obviously, Cyrus. It's been
not what you just said in the DMs.
Hey, your mama, okay? Your mama.
My mom's a great woman.
She makes me uncrusted sandwiches.
She cuts the crust off my peanut butter sandwiches.
Creamy or crunchy?
Crunchy, 100% crunchy.
Oh, it just gives
and no jelly.
No, you're a monster. You're a monster now. No jelly, you're a monster. But anyway, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna start off with the promotional stuff first, if I can find links to it. Let's see, where is it? Oh, here we go. So we'll start with you again, good sir. Why don't you go ahead and start with your end of things?
Follow me on Twitter. Drop a Twitter follow. You don't need to follow me on Rumble unless you want to watch more content of me.
Yeah.
Mainly stream Minecraft and
Yeah.
Halo Nights.
Yeah.
That's the big one.
I'm gonna one of these days I'll get to play with Cyrus and Fortnite, and we'll see who's really the good you.
Let's do it. Let's do it. I played competitive games for a long time. So.
I'm willing to play in a team, but don't playing against me. I know I'm gonna be done. I'm gonna be done with it.
No, I don't. If I play against my friends anymore, it's all like goofy games, right?
Yeah.
It's like find the murderer and like or the serial killer, and you all have to figure out like terrorist hunt, right? Stuff like that. So.
It's gonna be like Survivor. I'm going to vote for Cyrus for the first.
Yeah, just vote me out right away.
Just like, oh, it wasn't Cyrus. Oh, how did I know? Or Among Us, right? Among Us, you can do the voting. It's like, oh no, how did I know that he wasn't him? Oh well.
Oops.
But again, his links will be there on both the Rumble side and YouTube side. So if you want to give him a look, and if he's worth that follow, why not? After all, you've gotten to see what Cyrus is a bit about, and learn a few things along the way. He may look scary, but he doesn't bite. Those are just fake teeth.
I'm
anyway.
much nicer. I'm much nicer than my tattoo show, for sure.
That is true. That is true. You can't judge a book by its cover, but you'll do it anyway because that's how we are as human beings. So there's that. But from my end of things, whether you're on the Rumble side or YouTube side, doesn't matter which side you're on because I streamed to both. If you wouldn't mind leaving a like, sharing the content, leaving a comment or follow, anything that helps the engagement factor is much appreciated because not only is helping being seen more, like all content creators want to be, it also helps in having other people on like Cyrus, like Admiral Smooth Rod, like Kaiju, like Tomby, like so many other people. Again, over 300 various guests. Over, what is it now? I think it would be 2 years at this point. Towards the end of the year, it'll probably be 2 years. But it just a lot of people, creators, non-creators alike. It doesn't matter for either or. I've come up with this. Doesn't matter if you're an expert or a star, just be who you are. That's what DaraChat is about. And we've gotten seen Cyrus at his best and his worst. So now you know. But any help with the engagement factor on either end is much appreciated. And of course, I gotta roll back up. Hold on. I gotta find it first. Links. There we go. Of course, this is my Linktree thing. You can go there, have a email, have a Twitter X is on there, have a link to Discord for DMing. I don't have a server. Don't ask. Don't care to. My bandwidth is running low as it is, so I'm not trying to do more. I'm not trying to kill myself on this thing. But you can find all my stuff there, including my Rumble and YouTube links are in there too. And quickly to go through with this, I am in Proton's partner program. Yes, I can earn something from it, but it's not, which is always great. It's always a greater deal, but it's not the main point of why I promote this. I promote this for the benefit of others. Look, guys, you've heard in the news, companies getting hacked, passwords getting leaked, and all this stuff. Give it a try. Like, they have a password manager where you can make passwords in it. They have free items like Lumo, Proton Authenticator, and all this stuff so that you can have this thing that's more privacy orientated and a little more secure. Again, nothing on the internet is 100%. Nothing's 100% privacy. Nothing 100% secure. But these guys try to do their best to be the top. So if you want to give it a look, the link is there. There's more detail than what I'm going to do now, because if I try to sit here, I'd be like that guy from Ferris Bueller. Bueller. It's not going to be a good day. So link is there. And if you decide to take it up for yourself, because this is the Proton Unlimited plan, which includes the whole encompassing thing of like Proton VPN, Proton Pass, all this stuff, you get more with the paid part than the free part. It's 30% off for the annual of it or yearly. So go there, give it a look. If it's worth your time, great. If it's not, that's okay too, because it's all about having that sort of thing in your back pocket when you are ready to kind of give it more look and say, is it for you or not? So link is there. It'll be both on the Rumble and YouTube side. Thank you for that. And of course, the last thing we're going to promote is Biltong USA. I've had the gentleman on before. His name is Anton. He's actually the one from South Africa, and he creates this thing called Biltong. Now, Biltong is a South African snack. It's a meat snack, but it's a very like air dried snack. It's not like beef jerky you buy in a store. Sugar, salt, all that sort of stuff. This is much more healthy for you, at least in the sense of it doesn't have all that stuff in there. If I were to, I don't have a bag, but if I were to have a bag, the ingredients would be like 5 or 6 ingredients, and you're done. Right? You go to a bag of beef jerky in a grocery store or gas station, whatever, you're reading almost 13 different ingredients, 14 sometimes, depending on. So give it a look. There's the link. They have much more than Biltong. Sweets and treats from South Africa, sweets and treats from the UK, whole bunch of stuff. And if you do buy something from there, guess what? You can use code DARA to save you a little coin. 10%. Some people say 10% is not enough. Well, let me tell you this. So I bought a few days ago, I had bought around $80 worth of stuff just because I like them and I like the food. Using my code, and yes, I do use my code. I saved about $5 to $6 because it would have been a lot more than $78. So again, 10% might not seem like much, but you never know the higher you go. So there you go for that. Link will be both on the Rumble side and YouTube side. So give it a look. If it's worth your time, great. If not, that's okay too. It's a family business, small family business, and they do it in America, in Texas. More, more descriptive. But there you go. Where are we at? Honey, banana, peanut butter. Okay, that's good.
That is a good combination. That is.
Yeah, it's fantastic. Hi, the prank. Mike, come on, man. Come on. We talked about Steam earlier today, but come on, man. Come on. it's like that Bill. No, it's Joe Biden. It's the Joe Biden meme. Come on, man.
I got gifted a porn game, and I have been terrified to install it because I don't want the playtime. If my friends look at my profile and are like, "What are the playtimes of Cyrus's games?" I don't want them to ever scroll through and be like, "Oh my goodness, 100 hours." You know.
What's the name of the game?
It was some college one. Here, I'll pull it up real quick.
Oh, hold on. There you go. You should be able to. You just go down there and do screen share, and it'll give you. It says very bottom for starting to screen.
Oh
share.
no, these are not. These are not.
Oh yeah.
No,
Okay.
Don't screen share those games.
Okay.
No. Yeah,
what was the title at least?
It was Grand Titty Auto, something like that. I swear to you.
It's too funny.
Grand Titty. Oh, Grand Tits Adventure.
That's
what it was.
Yeah,
yep.
I will.
Not on stream. Stream.
I will say that you are correct that there are a lot of porn, those type of porn games on there. A lot of them, and it kind of gets away from it. So hopefully, I mean, I do know they do mark stuff like adult and whatnot. So, but I don't know if it gets seen or not. I don't know how Steam system works.
Filter.
Yes.
You can filter some of the tags, I think, and you can filter not safe for work games.
Yes.
But it does hit other games that you do want to play, right?
Yes.
So
I just wanted to play a puzzle game, but not a puzzle game of uncovering boobs. All right.
Oh, you can do adults only game, adults only sexual content. You can check mark it off. Cool.
There you go.
Yep, I see it. Sweet.
So there you go. And then he's like, "Oh my gosh, where'd my game go?
Yeah.
Oh no!
Why are all my games missing now?
oh, no more gifted games, guys. Oh man, I don't know what happened.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, look at the time. I gotta go, guys. See you later.
Yeah, right.
Oh my goodness. But anyway, there's nothing for tomorrow, of course. But next week's schedule will come out on Sunday, as always. So kind of look out for that. Oh, it kind of it's not anything to do show, but if you are in the areas that are getting hit by the very strong snow or cold, be careful, drive slow, make sure you're stocked up a bit, because the ultimate cold is not something to joke at. Look, I have been in negative cold weather. It's not fun. It's like it makes breathing difficult, if that makes sense. So if you're able to keep yourselves warm, and if not, there are ways to do so. So don't fret. There's always somebody there. Just be careful. The Sesame Street word of the day is careful. Be careful. Starts with the letter B.
And stay warm.
Stay warm. Yeah, it starts with the letter S. Stay warm.
It's important this weekend.
Yes.
Sure.
And next week too, because it does look like the cold is going to stay for a little bit. But spring is not too far off. But then again, you never know.
Just got to survive a couple more months. That's it.
There you go. He says, "Hunker down and get down the hatches."
Right. It's bad. We were getting estimated 3 feet of snow a week ago. Luckily, we're down to a foot. But it was 3 feet of snow.
Yeah, it's always the initial things they give are always kind of off, because you can't really tell until you get there.
Yep.
So the closer to the day you get, the more clear things get, and that's where I think forecasters get to still keep their jobs even if they're wrong. So there's that.
It's pretty nice. That's pretty nice to be able to be that wrong. I'll be honest.
You can't be married and do that. That's not how that works.
No. Yeah, we're down the 6 inches.
Nice.
With an inch of ice on Sunday. So,
Hey, Nightmare, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Kind of coming at the end of it though, Nightmare. Hope your stream went well. But anyway, the last thing I do with my guests before we ride off in the sunset and enjoy a nice cup of cocoa is something I like to call questions from a hat. Now, obviously, of course, this is a hat I bought from Rumble. I haven't worn it, just use it. And inside are questions. So what happens is that my guest, the wonderful Cyrus, gets 2 freebie questions because I am so generous. Please applaud. No, I'm not gonna go for that. But also, if you do want more than the 2 questions out, you do have to give a Rumble rant. Now, I am on YouTube, but I am not monetized. Maybe one day I will, but I'm not monetized. So for right now, you can only get it through Rumble. But if you do, you can a rant for a question. Doesn't matter the amount. A rant for a question is the deal. That's how this works. So off for the first question. Are you ready, Cyrus?
Yes, sir. Let's go. I'll answer anything. I'm an open book. Truly.
Can I get a second opinion for the missus? No.
She'll even say it too. Yeah, she would. I just am not a private guy. I'm not.
All right, first question right here. All right.
Yes, sir.
If your pet could talk, what's the first thing they would say to you?
Probably "Where's Addison?" which is a neighborhood girl that my dog loves.
Aww.
Absolutely. The black dog right here, in love with this neighborhood girl. That's what he would ask, for sure.
Is this an older girl, or is this a younger?
She is 13.
Aww.
And he has known her his entire life. So since he's 5 now. So since she was 8, loves her to death. That's a whole story. Probably not for at the end of the stream. That's actually kind of cool.
Yeah.
We unofficially adopt her. So gave her a room in our house, everything. She has like an insane room in our house. Yeah.
Is she like across, or is she like farther down in the neighborhood? Like, how is this?
She's maybe 5 houses down from us. And we met her by walking Apollo, which is my little boy.
Right.
And we just were walking the neighborhood, and then all of a sudden this little girl came out of nowhere, this little redhead girl, and wanted to pet him and love him. And then she just one day showed up to our house and kind of doesn't leave now. 5 years later, we have her. I know her grades. I've helped her memorize her Bible verses for school, like everything. So yeah, we're deep. deep with that family now.
That is pretty awesome though, and most likely it was because of the dog. Like if it wasn't the
Yep.
dog, you probably wouldn't.
100%. Yeah.
That
And
dog.
her parents just allow her because she's a lot to handle for them, but not for us because she comes over. She's in love with my wife. My wife has a whole art studio here. And
Really?
that really helps like kids. We have an open door policy with kids in our house where neighborhood kids are always allowed in. We'll always bring you in. I'll feed you, give you snacks, talk to you about your grades at school. I'll get your splinters out, give you Band-Aids, help fix your bicycle, stuff like that. So we're kind of little neighborhood parents around here. Yeah.
And I'll leave that other talk to your parents. So don't ask. Stop asking.
We've had her mom call us and say, "Hey, like something like grades are bad in this class. Can you talk to her for us?" Like because she'll listen to us more. Yeah, it's pretty wild.
That's my only concern is that like that just becomes
it can be messy for
yes.
sure.
Yes, because
but we're a safe spot for her, right? So her parents have had some relationship issues.
Understandable.
And then she has a place to come. Like she has run away from home before. One time and it was to our house. And then her parents were like, Addison's not home. Is she there? And Addison, of course, was there. Like we'll never tell her no if she needs to come over. So
but because that's good that happened because again, there are still like even in the US there's still children taken away.
Yep.
The human trafficking and all that stuff.
Absolutely.
And for her to come to your home, that is more of a miracle in itself than it is like you can never find there. You obviously see a lot of older people who are homeless and they panhandle and they do all this stuff and you either hold some peace for it or whatever. It's kind of a weird thing because you don't know the whole story and you're just like whatever. But for a kid though, like I don't know if you remember seeing it or not or hearing about it, but what was it? Sound of Freedom.
Yeah.
Right? The movie. To go see that movie, and yes, it all does exist around us to some degree, but it's kind of invisible. To kind of go see that movie, and then just like for a small period of time, because people usually go back to their lives. For a small period of time, a door was open to people saying, "There's this thing on the world that has existed while you guys are doing your thing, while you are setting your kids to bed, while you're doing all this stuff."
Yep.
And sometimes families lose their kids all over the world, even in the US. And it is heartbreaking and wrenching. But for that to come, for her to come to your home is so much better than
Anywhere else. Yeah.
Anywhere else. Again, they're missing kids. They're
100%. And that's why we tried to be like neighborhood parents, right? We just want to be a safe place for kids to go instead of them running away or them not feeling safe at home. They can come here to us. My wife and I, we can't have kids.
Okay.
So we decided we wanted to adopt children or foster kids. So we went through the entire foster program, everything all the way to the very, very end, right? And then the very last day of our courses that we were going through, we both decided that fostering children was not the right idea. For us, it's just not the right idea. We have a better way to help. So that's how we decided that we wanted to give some of what we have. We have more than we need by a lot. So that's how, we give kids in the neighborhood Christmases. We build little girls' rooms in our house. We try to give away in a better way that we can handle. So
and like you just said, your wife has an art thing, and you have your work, and you have skills that have a value beyond measure, and you're putting it out there in a way that is beneficial. Yeah, there's that messiness of like being the parent versus being the parent.
Yeah.
And that's a cautionary. I'm not a parent, all right? I can speak on opinion of and all this stuff, but I'm not a parent. But even for me, it's like that is a very tight rope unless you have a trust with the actual parents.
Yeah.
Because the last thing you guys want is to have this thing where the parent is coming to your home, and now you're in legality,
Yep,
right?
100%. That's why it's very, and I'll be honest, it is a hard. At first, it was a hard thing to navigate because I was like, man, like if my daughter was spending like a week at a time at a random neighbor adult's house,
Right.
like I would have issues with this. And then how we circumnavigate that is by being friends with the parents too.
Right. Yeah.
Building a relationship with the parents as well. Hey,
Mhm.
you're always able to come over, always able to call us. Like you're like we're not secretive people. Every room in our house, like we like the kids are allowed to go in just as much as like their parents are allowed to go in, right? And it does help for
Yeah.
sure. And that especially with trying to help the little girls in the neighborhood, right? The little
Yeah.
Addisons in our neighborhood.
Yeah.
That was a tough one. But when you see someone who is struggling with their parents' relationship and
Yeah.
like I went through my parents divorced when I was young too. And that's
Ugh.
really hard on a kid. It's
Yeah.
really hard. So we just try to do our best by giving them as much as we can.
Yeah.
Right. And it's sometimes just as simple as like just hanging out and letting them feel seen. Right.
Yeah.
Letting them, I mean, I have a couch back here, right?
Nice.
And she'll just come here and have coffee in the mornings while I'm working. Like just so I can talk to her. And that's something that kids need a lot. I had a little neighborhood boy named Oshnang. He's from a Pakistani family, and
Okay.
they're not very nice to their kids.
Oh.
And he there's a long story with this kid, but
Right, understandable.
he grabbed me one day and he was like, he said, "The reason I like you is because you don't talk to me like I'm a child." And I was like, "Well, I just talk to you like you're a little dude, right? Like I'll just, I mean, you're over at my house. I'm gonna buy you pizza. I'm gonna put you to work. Like we're doing stuff. We're doing guy stuff. I'm gonna make you dig holes in my yard so I can plant flowers for Megan, and then I'll reward you afterwards by getting you whatever you want. Like
Right.
I'll feed you. So yeah, it's hard, man. Little kids, they need more love. So anybody who has kids in this chat, give them love. That's
Yeah.
all they need. They just need attention. Just pay attention to them. So
And to have that for your own personal life where you've gone through that sort of thing, that I don't think people understand how, because again, I mean, there are needs of discipline or whatever and all that stuff. There are boundaries, but I don't think people understand, like, the one fascinating thing for me about being an adult and all this stuff is like a lot of adults tend to forget where they came from,
Yeah.
right? And something as simple and the parent kid sort of thing, right? The most basic of thing, right? When it comes to talking about the birds and the bees, right? Not to get too far.
Yep.
It becomes a sort of trapeze artist ordeal where you're just like trying to get around things and all this stuff. Is like maybe their experience with their parents wasn't so great and they're reflecting that in that nature because that can happen, right? But the thing of it is, those when a parent can remember they once were a kid, right?
Yeah.
And though the experience is not always going to be the same because, technology and all that stuff changes, whatnot, to be able to come to it's not about being a friend to your child. It's about understanding where they're at to the relation of where you were at that point in time, because we all had to start somewhere. You didn't just become an adult right away. You grew into it through a slow pace, through so much. Hey, how's it going, Fatal? Hope you're doing well. You grew through it through a slow pace with trials and tribulations, some of which no child should go through.
Yep.
Because in a small retrospect of a child being of a divorced parents, whatever, sometimes there's a rare time it will work and the parents are still parents, but they're divorced. But there are many times where it doesn't work and the child ends up being this sort of pawn between the parents.
Sure.
And that
or
is
a tool, like a tool to use against each other.
Oh yeah, like a tool, and that is a wrong unto itself. But these are adults who don't understand that problem.
Yeah.
Which is a sad thing itself, because we all started from somewhere. We were all kids once. Use some of that relation to when it comes to those points of like trying to understand, and sometimes you're going to be busy. Life's going to be busy and all this stuff, and so there are things where kids need to understand too. But there's this. You're not there to be the friend, you're there to be a parent, and a parent sometimes has to come back down to that level of when they were a kid and understand that viewpoint. Because I'm telling you what, the more technology goes on, the more that the bigger adult world gets, the scarier it can get, and the more abusive it can get to. Not all of it, but those points of like trafficking and whatnot, and the bad people who want to use those technologies to get after children. You hear those stories. What is Dateline and all that sort of stuff?
Yeah.
Maybe some of it's true, maybe some of it's not. But we live in this world where we grew up through our parents' era, right? And now our kids are going through our era. It may sound complicated, but for me it doesn't as much, because of, again, we didn't start from just being adults. We had to get there.
Yeah. Well, that's what. So, like, my wife and I, we both grew up in more poor families. We, both of our parents, their relationship struggled really bad,
Yeah.
right? Like through different ways, but they both weren't together, and that's something now that both of us have such a stable relationship. We've been together since we're like late teens.
Wow.
And I mean, I'm in my mid 30s now, 37. So been together with her. Yeah. Yeah. So I've been together with her for forever.
Wow.
And like no yeah. So we've just been so stable that now we can show other people like a stable relationship. They can be around stability.
Yeah.
We're not arguing in front of kids. We're not doing any of that. We actually don't argue at all, which is really cool. Yeah. So take care of kids, man. Everybody take care of your kids.
It's a powerful notion in itself, and I think I'm not here to speak on what should or shouldn't be a parent, but I've been a kid. I have parents. My parents weren't always the greatest, but they're still together and all that stuff, which is a good thing. And then to see that you guys are together and all that stuff is a good thing too, because there needs to be those examples. But it's always the world we live in that gets turmoiled and tossed and spat out and all this stuff. And again, my thoughts and experiences are not to come here and tell how a person should be a parent. It's basically because just as a quick thing before we get on the second question, I was on a lady show. I was invited on. She was doing this thing. I've known her for a bit, and she had a mod in her chat, and we were on the discussion of parenthood and all that stuff. We were just coming from, we don't have kids, we're just looking at it from that perspective. And she and the lady in chat got very upset because we weren't parents. But we already acknowledged we weren't parents, and we weren't coming from parenting. We were just talking about how we see the perspective on parents and all that stuff. And so you will have that. And again, I'm not coming here for a power play or whatever. This is not the point. The point is like sometimes, just going to speak on an outsider experience. I'm not here to be the bad guy. I'm just here to speak on that. And that's it. That's it. No, that's it. But anyway, getting on to the question number 2, and we can get on.
Sorry, I answered way too long on that question.
And I replied just the same. So no worries on that. That's what this show's about. What's your favorite day of the week?
Ooh, I'm a horrible person. You all are going to hate me. Monday. I'll skip Sunday. Sunday's actually the favorite, but let's go back. Monday.
Monday.
I like
the
starting
opposite.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, he's the opposite of Garfield. So there you go for that. Oh my god.
I like getting into it, getting back to work, getting my
Well,
stuff started.
there you go.
Usually I'm too stressed about something that I have pending at work that I'm
Uh-oh.
ready to get back to it.
Oh yeah,
Sort it out.
I can't imagine what that builds up. But regardless, that, ladies and gentlemen, is the end of the chat part. Now, of course, if you're here for earlier, you did see the Pay It Forward stream. We stopped by some people, and again, like I said earlier, when this is done, I will be going to put those people's channels, channel names, and links to the channels, and that will be on my thing. Of course, if they have an X, I do try to do the X handle and then the channel name because it's just much easier, and sometimes they'll see it or not, depending on how you feel about X's algorithm. But at the end of the day, that's what I do because of course, Rumble does not have a great form of discovery. I have my opinions, but those will lay to rest for now. But Rumble does not have a great form of discovery, so I feel like this is the best way I can help beyond the scope of just stopping by, showing some love and donuts and whatnot. I feel like being able to put it at a place where people can see it's like, oh, I didn't know this. Because, again, on this platform, there are many times where the circle that a group has made will be more supported than bringing people more or whatever. It's almost like they handpick new people or whatever. It's not all around. It may be random sometimes and maybe not. So I don't know the best way to describe it. But for me, sort of random. I have maybe a little bias. Like I don't like doing the politics stuff much, but I have stopped by people that aren't gamers. All right, so I have proven that point. But I have come across people I've never heard of. And without that discovery, these people are not going to get heard of, and obviously uploaded videos do not get seen much, mostly streams, but that's a discussion for another time. So again, that is the end of it. Links of our stuff are down below on both the Rumble and YouTube side. Again, like I said earlier, if you are those people who are caught in the cold, whether it be extreme ice or snow or whatever, please be careful, drive safely, stay warm, because even though it's now, it will eventually end, and it will be above freezing again, which we all want.
At least not in the single digits anymore, please.
Oh, it's already at -2 right now where I'm at, so mazel tov, okay? And my heater is having enough trouble just trying to keep this room warm. Yeah. All right. But again, to thank the chat, thank you so much, chat, for being here, whether you've been since the Play It Forward stream or since we started conversing with Cyrus. Thank you for that. And of course, thank you to the big man, Cyrus himself. Is a great time after all. Got to learn a little too much of your closeness with Admiral Smoothzod. Little TMI, but know what, dude? Like I always tell my other guests, you are always welcome to come back on.
Thank you, sir.
Always
I had a blast. Thank you for inviting me. Yeah.
That's I find that sometimes it's best to kind of go through it, then try to explain to people, because people, this is something I'm not like fighting against, but something I have to kind of like recorrect. Is like, I don't do interviews.
Mm-hmm.
I don't do them. I've never, you can Joe Rogan me, you can Jay Leno me, whatever you want to call it, but I don't do interviews. I'll never do interviews. I just do conversations. Because people can be more relaxed when they're not being like, oh, what's A, B, and C, and all this stuff.
I do have a question then.
Yes.
Do you ever see a streamer on Rumble and you go, I want to ask them a specific question, and then invite them? If you're like, hey, whoever, Admiral Smoothrod, I want to ask you this specific question.
I think maybe.
Yeah.
If they're like one of the bigger ones, but I think maybe out of first thought, but then later on it's just like, just go wherever, because I might forget it. So there's that. But I don't know, because I just feel like when you're free enough to go anywhere, anything can come out, good or bad. Yeah. But it's not bad like you could be embarrassed for a little bit, but you can laugh it off and get on with it. But it's not like that bad thing. It's more of like, you're human. You've got this life. You get the story of yourself in there. Got pretty much 3 hours of that right there.
Yeah.
Look at that.
I'll
That's why I
talk
do it.
for forever. So
Or yeah, well, I'm not gonna go that far. Like I like you, but I don't like you that much.
so no impromptu 24-hour live stream.
Never.
Never.
I never. I have seen those people who do it because they reach a certain amount and whatnot. I'm like, great, but
That's wild.
at a certain point, I'm like, I just want to. I
want to go to sleep.
Yeah, I don't have time. Mostly, I don't have time to do it because I have a job, like a full-time job.
Yeah.
So there's that.
100%.
But anyway, again, our links are both down in the description below on both the Rumble side and YouTube side. So give them a look and all that stuff. But as always, when I end the show, like you saw earlier when I started the show, I end the show with a music video. And this one is called One Day With You by Pogo. Now, if you want to see Pogo's other stuff, there is a link to his channel on YouTube. He hasn't made anything in a few years. There's a whole lot of stuff. There's a whole story, but he hasn't made anything in a few years. And I just enjoy his stuff. I do get like a copyright for some of his things, but it's mostly because of the company he went through, not himself. So there's that, but again, not monetized, not getting anything hit with like just like you get a copyright and then your channel's okay and all this stuff. So but anyway, it's called One Day With You by Pogo. Have a great rest of the night. Have a great weekend. Again, stay warm, be safe, because it sounds like it's no joke out there depending on where you're at. So remember, Mother Nature can be great at times, but she's not to joke around with either. So it's sort of like don't go speed driving on a highway that's not been salted yet. Just as a good piece of
That's a good piece of advice. Try to drive safely.
Yes.
Wear your seatbelt too.
Yes,
That's a good one.
Unless you're trying to be like Tokyo Drift home, then you know.
Well, if you can Tokyo Drift, you don't need to listen to us. You already know how to drive. Have fun. Just wear your seatbelt.
Look, if you had a car crash, wasn't our fault.
It wasn't our fault. You were already playing too hard. All right, I appreciate you guys having me on. I appreciate everybody in chat,
There we go.
on the
Yeah.
stream, everybody who stopped by.
There you go.
And it was a pleasure, and I would love to come back.
Oh, definitely. Looking forward to it. But anyway, have a great night, guys. See you next time. Bye.
Bye, everyone.